Have you ever wondered how?
Bonucci looking for Ronaldo's run. That's so far! What about that from Cristiano Ronaldo?
The hell?
Mbappe gets the return! There! 10! Who has the X factor?
Can I be like them?
They've dropped deeper and deeper. João Cancelo. Oh, that's a great ball. Oh, it had to be. It had to be. Preordained.
I'm the most talked about prodigy in the world of football. My dream is to win the Ballon d'Or, bring the World Cup home, and be the highest goal scorer in history. My name is Kai Lehmann, 16 years old and born in London. This is my story.
Amigo, this is your time.
I've been waiting for this moment since I was 12. Ever since I started turning heads in the academy circuits, the biggest clubs in England were watching me. I attended training programs for the academies for Manchester City, Liverpool, Chelsea, Aston Villa, Fulham, and Arsenal. All of them wanted me. I tried my best and worked really hard with the help of my mum and my older sister, who believed in me. I got accepted into all the academies, as expected. I narrowed my choice down to City or Arsenal. It was a difficult choice, but in the end, I chose Arsenal. Something about the way they develop their young talents, the way they play football, it felt right. And I also wanted to be a part of the Arsenal project. I want to be that striker the team is missing. That player that will propel an already great team to become the most formidable team in the world. 1 year in the academy was all it took. I worked harder than ever, pushing myself every single day, and it paid off. At just 16, I was called up to the senior squad. I wasn't just training with them, I was starting. Arteta does not have a number 9, and I want to be the player to fill in those shoes. And yes, he gave me the chance. My full debut was the first match of pre-season. Arteta said,
I will give you the chance to prove yourself during this pre-season. 3 matches. Show me you're ready. Show me we don't need to look elsewhere for a world-class striker.
Challenge accepted. My first match, my first ever opponent. My first game was in pre-season against Real Madrid.
It's a bold move from Arteta, giving a 16-year-old his first start against the European giants. He'll be up against defenders like Rudiger and Militao. This will be a true test of his potential.
Well, what a game we have in store for you today. The hype has been building all week and we're just moments away from kick-off time. Stay tuned for the live action.
I still remember the feeling of stepping onto that pitch, lining up alongside Trossard and Saka, looking across at Mbappe, Vinicius, Rodrigo. These guys weren't just players, they were superstars. And me, just a kid making his debut. But I wasn't here to be a spectator, I was here to make a statement. The match kicked off, and Madrid showed no mercy. Mbappe, he was on another level, scoring twice in the first half.
And we have pre-season group stage action coming right up for you. Valverde, and return to Mbappe. A goal in the early stages. He might be through here. The game has been turned on its head. They have never stopped believing, and now they sense victory.
Our defence tightened up after that, but we were still chasing the game.
Way through. Marino. Oh, great block. And now Rodrigo. Valverde. Real chance. Really well hit, but just too much height on it. White. Lehmann. Rudiger. Oh, that's a super piece of defending. Aurélien Tchouaméni. Here's Valverde. And not quite accurate enough. Off the post.
Then, the second half came, and something clicked. I started getting into the right spaces, making key passes, putting in tackles. I wasn't perfect. I lost possession a few times, missed some big chances, but when Mikel Merino scored, I was glad I played a big part in it, even if I didn't get the assist.
Could pull one back here, and he does! He's thrown his team a lifeline. The belief is back. And into the last 30 minutes now. Arsenal move it forward with purpose and control. And he clears the danger. Saka. Well, a powerful effort, but he couldn't quite keep the shot down. And the attack fizzling out. Wonderfully weighted pass. This could be the equaliser. Fine goalkeeping to push that away. Is heading away, and Arsenal have still got a lot on their plate.
Well, it's been close, but I'm not sure they did.
And a goal to seal the hat-trick. A masterclass in finishing. Just can't stop him today.
And then, in the closing minutes, my moment came. A chance. One chance to leave my mark.
Passing it through. And a goal! They've cut into the lead. It's not settled yet.
I took it. My first professional goal, at 16 years old, against Real Madrid. We lost 3-2, but for me, it was the start of something big. Man of the match, 9.5 rating on my debut. It was an insane feeling. The next match was against Athletic Club. I was eager to build on my momentum, but things didn't go as planned.
All week long, and now for the action. Gives it a go. Oh, that's textbook goalkeeping. Can he play it in? Opportunity here, and a goal! Well, it looks easy when you can put them away like that. Time for your assessment of what you've seen from them.
Well, I think they've been the better side in this first half. They've defended well, they've looked dangerous in attack.
Williams! Takes the shot! Oh, keeper dealt with it. A real opening now. And he's outdone himself. Trying to lob the keeper. Oh, back of the net. And a debut goal to boot. It doesn't get much better than that. This to give them the lead again. Well, that is going to go down as an own goal by the keeper. Martin Ødegaard. Can he put it away?
Saka put us ahead early, but I struggled. Missed too many one-on-one chances, and Athletic Club made us pay. Another loss.
Look, he's just 16 and you can't expect perfection in every single match. But if he wants to be Arsenal's main striker, he has to be more clinical.
I get that he's young, but this is the highest level. You don't get excuses here, especially if you say you want to be one of the greats.
I heard the criticism, and I took it personally. The final pre-season match was against Auckland FC. The media was already doubting us. Some Arsenal fans were doubting me. I wouldn't blame them though. I would prefer an already established striker to be on my team, rather than a 16-year-old name I've only seen on the pitch twice.
If Arsenal can't win this one, they might as well forget about competing this season.
We had to respond.
Crossing opportunity. Can he put them in front? Nicely blocked. Denied once more. In actual fact, it ended up being a simple frame for the keeper. Could be. Well, that's really sound goalkeeping, not letting the opposition have any scraps. Well, that's how to keep the opposition at bay. This to make it 1-0. And the spot kick is converted as coolly as you like. Oh, lovely ball. Trossard. He has time to play it over. This could be it, and it is. He's done it. Surely a case of game over.
Saka put us ahead with a penalty, and I finished the job. An easy goal, but an important one. Final score, 2-1. Arteta was pleased, but didn't let me get carried away.
Kai is showing his talent, but he has to improve his finishing and his decision making if he wants to be our main striker. I believe in him, I do. But he has to show me and his teammates that he believes in himself.
5th top scorer of the tournament with 2 goals. Pre-season was done. I heard what Arteta said and I took to training, working on my finishing, working on my passing, and working on my movement on and off the ball. The real test was about to begin though. My Premier League debut, my first game at the Emirates. August was packed. Wolves, Aston Villa, Brighton. First up, Wolves. No more warm-up matches. No more trial runs. This was the real deal. Arteta put his faith in me, and I really needed to repay him and the rest of the team with a good performance. I wasn't nervous anymore. I was ready.
To watch a football match, I'm talking about the Emirates Stadium here in North London.
I'm really looking forward to this one.
Lehmann. Real chance. Knocked away by the keeper.
Well, plenty of attacking width in this 4-3-3, but they'll need to get their midfield players to join the centre forward as much as possible.
Talented footballer and one who's difficult to keep quiet if you're trying to defend against him. What might we see from him today?
Well, hold on, Derek, chance here.
And nicely parried away. Lehmann. It's with Mikel Merino. Might work out. Oh, that's top-notch goalkeeping, you've got to say. Ødegaard. Saka. Arsenal have given it away. Declan Rice. Now can he get on the end of this one? Has a go. No mistake from the keeper at decisively. Lehmann. Ødegaard. My goodness, that save. Fully stretched he was. One for his own highlights reel. Can he deliver it with accuracy? And the danger's still on. Magnificent defending. Gomes. He'll try his luck here. Well, the goalkeeper managed to make the save without much difficulty in the end. Lehmann. He has teammates around him. Can he make it count? A goal! The opening statement of the match. A richly deserved lead, and now they can celebrate.
Here it is again, and it's all about the pace on the counter-attack. They were so quick to break out from their defensive positions, and then the strike from Saka. He never really looked like missing, did he? Brilliant finish.
In terms of the deal, they've succeeded, Stuart.
Well, it's an exciting transfer, isn't it?
Oh, look at this, Stuart, an opportunity. Well, the keeper reacted magnificently. Looking dangerous. Well, make sure you join us for more Premier League action coming your way. It's Arsenal facing Aston Villa.
That looks a really entertaining game. Two good teams with two...
Oh, hang on, Stuart. Big chance here. Oh, goalkeeping heroics.
Well, he's done brilliantly there. He's reacted so quickly to that shot.
End product. Saka. Ødegaard. Can he take advantage? Oh, my goodness, you've really got to praise the defending. That was top-notch. More Premier League action coming up for you on EA TV. It's Wolves taking on Chelsea.
Well, the fixtures are coming thick and fast. It should be a good game, that. Hopefully, I've not just given it the commentator's curse.
And teammates around him. Able to skip past his man. Well, strong play here. Bukayo Saka. And it's gone in for Arsenal. Will they be stopped from this position?
Well, let's take another look, and it's a very good goal. And they deserve it, you have to say. They've been excellent.
Declan Rice. Released it nicely. He fancies it. Well, for power, 10 out of 10. For placement, maybe 8.
A goal, an assist, a statement. Arteta took me off late in the game to rest me, but I had done my job.
Has football found another left-footed prodigy?
Maybe, but being a star in this sport is about consistency. Can he keep this up every season? Can he be like Messi, Ronaldo, Mbappe?
Hello to you, wherever you happen to be. Our action comes to you today from Villa Park. I'm Derek Ray in the commentary position, and alongside me is the former Arsenal and West Ham midfield player Stuart Robson. I'm looking forward to bringing you action from the Premier League coming right up.
Next, Aston Villa. They've been proving themselves as a serious team in the Premier League. They've given Arsenal a lot of trouble in the recent years under Unai Emery, so this is a match that Arsenal really wants to win.
Who can they pick out? An off target by miles with that one. Arsenal simply had too much about them in their win against Wolves. How do you see them faring, Stuart? Mikel Merino. Lehmann. Saka. And back with Trossard. Opportunity. And a goal! At this stage of the game, it might be decisive. And just look at their supporters.
It was a tough match, but we fought hard. No goal for me this time, but Trossard's strike was enough for the win. The media wanted an interview with me after the game. I was shocked at first, asking the assistant coach if he might have had me mistaken for Trossard. He told me I had a good performance regardless, and this was an interview about the speculations about me being the next big star in football. Even without scoring, I was making an impact. That interview spread around the whole world like a wildfire. Pundits and reporters all over the world were talking about my interview. Some had good things to say, some were skeptical, some were just bad. I put all of that behind me and prepared for the next match against Brighton. We were at the Emirates again, but they're still a relatively tough side.
I'm Derek Ray, and keeping me company here on the commentary gantry is Stuart Robson. And it's all about action from the Premier League in this case. It's Arsenal, and they take on Brighton.
Well, thanks, Derek. The best coach I played under would always tell us before kick-off, earn the right to play.
Arsenal had too much for their opponents in the win against Aston Villa. Might jump in front. Not out of the woods yet. Well, threat emerging. Declan Rice. Well, for any player, it's a matter of personal pride to start positively with their new club.
It seems like a good signing to me.
Well back, and just wide of a target. Goal kick. White. Lehmann. Beautiful pass. Really good interception. Mats Wiever. Looking for the final pass that will open things up. And a really good diving stop. Corner it is. Well, there was impending danger, but good defending. Well, the defenders know they need to get tighter. Can't really allow runs like that. Credit to them for winning back possession.
They smothered me in the first half, barely letting me breathe. I struggled. Arteta noticed and called me towards him in the tunnel.
Step up, Kai, or I'm taking you off.
Those 3 words, taking you off, that flipped a switch in me. Second half, I came alive.
Tremendous vision. Oh, beating it opponent with ease. Brilliantly blocked. Count. Well there. Well, it's one pass after another. A chance perhaps. And that's a very good parry. Alexander Zinchenko. It's with Mikel Merino. Bukayo Saka. Oh, in with a chance! And there it is! The deadlock has been broken. We wondered if a goal would arrive. Well, now it has. And will there be a response now?
Well, as we can see here, the pass from Saka is absolutely perfect. And then through on goal, he just goes for power and smashes it past the keeper. There's no stopping that. What a great finish.
March. And a shot from miles out. And just missing the target. Released it nicely. And this to level it. Oh, a save right out of the top drawer. Super stop. Trying to pick out a teammate. Not the best clearance. He got a good palm on it. Saka. And he's in. Oh, a goal for Arsenal. It's theirs to lose now.
Well, here it is again, and it's all about the pace on the counter-attack. They were so quick to break out from their defensive positions, and there's certainly no doubt about the finish. He really hits it with power and accuracy. Nothing the keeper can do about that.
2 goals. Arsenal wins 2-1. 3 games, 3 wins. And suddenly the talk wasn't just about my debut.
Is Kai Lehmann football's next big star? 3 goals in 3 games in his debut season for Arsenal. Could we be looking at Lamine Yamal's future rival?
I need everybody to calm down. It has just been 3 games. Let's wait till the end of the season.
It's not just about the goals he's scoring, it's the way he plays. Obviously, he still needs a lot of work, but I just have a feeling he will get to that Messi Ronaldo level someday.
Then came the news. I was nominated for Premier League Player of the Month. Me, a 16-year-old. Kevin De Bruyne, Bernardo Silva, Amad Diallo, and me. Even if I don't win, a nomination in my first month is already crazy enough. It's been a dream start, but this is just the beginning, and I have a really long way to go. I know I have what it takes. I just have to keep working hard and believing in myself.
And a goal! They've cut into the lead!
Three goals in 3 Premier League games. Not many players can say that in their debut season, but is it sustainable?
Arsenal sits top of the league, and Kai Lehmann is joint top scorer with Amad Diallo and Fabio Carvalho.
I've been in the Premier League for a little over a month, and already people are talking. Some say I'm the next big thing. Others, they're convinced I'm just a one-season wonder. Those are the people I would love to prove wrong. Then came the announcement. After much speculation, I won the Premier League Player of the Month, and I just have this tiny feeling that it's going to be the first of many. I want to thank my teammates, the fans, and especially Coach Arteta for trusting me from day one. And I'll try not to let this go to my head too much.
Apologies if you couldn't ask a question. Thank you very much.
Awards don't mean anything if you can't keep delivering. And what better test than the North London derby?
The stage is set for a fierce clash in the North London rivalry. Arsenal have defeated Spurs in majority of the recent clashes between these two sides. Is today going to be a good day for the Spurs faithful?
I put in extra work on my finishing that week. Arteta started me without a second thought. But Spurs Stadium, it's massive and cold, not the weather, the fans. I could hear them jeering my name as I walked onto the pitch, hurling insults at me. Took me back to what Bukayo and Martin told me yesterday.
Ignore the noise, play your game, always.
The Spurs fans will come for you because of how well you've been playing. Just let the ball do the talking.
I tried in the first half. I set up the chance for Odegaard's opener.
Blocking it. Merino. Moving to the goal that puts them ahead. And there it is! Arsenal take the lead in this London derby. And that has stunned the fans into silence. Lehmann. Alexander Zinchenko. Lots of space for Arsenal. The textbook interception. Trossard. Firing it in. Oh, that surely had to go in, but marvellous defending.
But the second half, that noise got louder. Spurs equalised.
And a goal here for Tottenham, who have evened things up.
The pressure got to me. They booed at me every time I touched the ball. It's almost as if there was a Spurs fans conference where they decided to pick on Kai Lehmann. Absolutely outrageous. But I snapped out of it just in time. Set up yet another chance, and Ødegaard was there again to put the ball in the back of the net for the winner.
Can't miss, surely. In it goes for Arsenal. Will that be the decider?
Well, I think that shows what a good rapport he has with the players.
It was surely a tough match, and dealing with the hostility from the Spurs fans was tougher. After the game, Saka met me in the tunnel and said,
"You handled it well, man. Proud of you."
Next up, it was my Champions League debut against Bergamo Calcio, Atalanta from Italy. Arteta looked at me before we left the tunnel and just said,
"Go out there and enjoy yourself."
And I did.
Well, nights like these are just what you hope for as a spectator. A warm welcome. He's alongside Declan Rice in central midfield, and in this tactical setup they have just the one player in attack. Oh, good vision. Foiling his opponent completely. Them in attack. Well, Martin Ødegaard is a really talented footballer and one who's difficult to keep quiet if you're trying to defend against him.
Great last time out, but no real surprise that we're focusing on him. It's his movement for me, always active, always trying to find that yard of space, and I expect we'll see the same again today.
Vlahovic. Oh, he's done it! But hang on, offside is the verdict here. It's not going to stand. Well, there was impending danger, but good defending. Saka. Oh, beating his opponent with ease. Real chance. And a goal! That will do it. They've been pushing for it, and now they've been rewarded.
Here's the replay, and just look how quickly they break forward once they win the ball back. And when he gets onto it, he decides to go for power. It's a really emphatic finish, which gives the keeper no chance.
You from the Stade Brestois match. Alex Scott, tell us more.
Yeah, it's a goal for Brest. It was a breathtaking finish. A shot from such a long way out. I think it totally surprised the goalkeeper. It's now 1-0 with 31 minutes.
Oh, jumping in. They're in a great position here. Oh, a goal for Arsenal. It's theirs to lose now. 1-0 lead. Could be dangerous. Fine goalkeeping to push that away. Trossard. Declan Rice. Lehmann. Rice with it. Great opportunity. And a decent save. Full credit. Saka. Surely. Tenacious tackling. Excellent defending there. Facing Manchester City. Can they do something positive on the counter-attack? Chance to finish. And effectively parried away by the keeper. Chance here. And a goal! There he is at the double. They just can't subdue him. An attack full of promise. And the goalkeeper covered a lot of ground to push that away from danger. Declan Rice. Martin Ødegaard. Now Zinchenko. Lehmann. Zinchenko. Can he put it away? In it goes! Such a complete performance. 4 in front now.
Well, I have to say, he's done really well here. He's in the right place and then a decent finish. That's a good goal.
2 goals, 1 assist. My best performance yet. and I was really itching to do more. The coach subbed me off after my second. I would have loved to push for the hat-trick, but he just smiled and said,
"I'll need you fit for the match against City."
That's when it hit me. I'm his guy. I'm the striker he's building this team around. Then came the big one, Manchester City. The toughest team in the Premier League, 4-time champions in a row. But Arsenal have what it takes to overcome them once again.
One man the focus of attention. He's been in terrific form as evidenced by 4 goals in 3 games. Stay with us. Could be dangerous. He must finish. In it goes.
I assisted Saka, or so I thought. Offside.
Effective passing sequence. City have the ball again. The keeper was never likely to be in trouble then. Oh, in with a chance! And the goalkeeper covered a lot of ground to push that away from danger. Martin Ødegaard. Now a decent position. Well, it slaps into the gloves of the goalkeeper. Position from which to counter. Decisive pass. Grealish. A big block there. Foden. Great opportunity. A goal! The opening statement of the match. A richly deserved lead. It's opening up for them. Targets available. Cross comes in. And so the half-time whistle is sounded here in Manchester.
First half ended with us 1 goal behind, but Ødegaard's team talk in the dressing room gave the team the much-needed morale. Second half, we came out looking like a completely different side compared to how we were in the first half, evident in the goal that I scored.
Can they keep the ball and create? Look at that! A goal here for Arsenal, who now have got themselves on terms.
Well, I have to say, he's done really well here. He's in the right place and then a decent finish. That's a good goal.
The happiness was short-lived as Haaland responded almost instantly, taking the lead back for City.
Chance to put them in front. And a goal to re-establish their advantage. Just look at the celebrations.
That one hurt. I got frustrated and immediately tried to get the team another equaliser, but Saka hit the bar.
Ødegaard. It's there for him and striking the bar.
But the rest of the match was phenomenal.
To look forward to live here on EA TV. It's Manchester City facing Middlesbrough.
Oh, can he finish it here, Derek?
They just couldn't stay in front, and now this match is all square.
Well, as we can see here, the pass from Saka is absolutely perfect, and the movement is good, making for a comfortable finish. It's a really great goal.
Live here on EA TV, it's Arsenal facing Brentford.
Well, the cup always whets the appetite, and that one's no different. It should be a really good game.
Oh, it might be. Oh, somehow the goalkeeper got to it. Kevin De Bruyne. Is it going to be? Really good piece of goalkeeping there. Not the best clearance. Must be. Marvellous anticipation. And it's a quality pass. It could be up for grabs. Haaland. Erling Haaland. Goalkeeper doing his job. Get up. Forward comes. Clearance needed to be better. Defensive resilience there. Maybe room here for the counter-attack. He's in with a chance. Oh, they've done it! They've forged ahead, and it might be the goal that gives them victory.
Here's the replay, and just look how quickly they break forward once they win the ball back. And when he gets onto it, he decides to go for power. It's a really emphatic finish, which gives the keeper no chance.
I equalised and got the winning goal as well. My first hat-trick against Manchester City of all teams. It felt really good when everyone came to celebrate with me. I would say that's one of the best feelings as a footballer. We won
In my opinion, I still believe he is a one-season wonder. He's going to burn himself out by next season, possibly even by January, and the hype will be over.
Arsenal stayed on top of the league with 15 points, and I was still the top scorer with 6 goals in 5 games. And my performance against City put me on the Premier League Team of the Week for the first time. Next up, Brentford in the Carabao Cup. I didn't score, but new defender Colwill, Thomas Partey and Trossard handled business 3-0. Easy. Then Leicester. It was a match between the league leaders and bottom of the table. I got a goal. Another 3 points. 18 points out of 18 in the league. Later that day, my agent told me that Red Bull had contacted me to be an ambassador. Me? I'm already getting brand deals? I was ecstatic. The shoot was unreal. Everyone was talking about me getting a huge brand deal at such a young age. Even my sister called me. She asked if I wasn't just a model who plays football on the side. Back to business. Next up is the second Champions League match of the season against PSG.
All eyes on one man. Will he add to his total of 4 goals from his last 3? Well, they're going for the short one. Well, it's great when you can rely on your own. Going to get a try. Goalkeeping to push that away. Good idea. Saka. Must take the lead here. And they have. You've got to say, it has been coming.
An atmosphere we've got inside this stadium. The fans are driving the players on here. Surely they're going to hang on now.
Just cleared away in the nick of time.
The match ended with yet another Champions League win, and Saka got the only goal this time around. Southampton next, a 1-1 draw. The win streak ended, but our undefeated streak was still going strong. My mood turned right back up when my agent called.
Kai, what's up?
Hi Florence, why do I have a feeling you're calling about another brand deal?
It's even better than that. Much, much better.
Okay, what is it?
You've been called up. The England manager wants you to play in the next international friendly matches.
I could barely breathe. I was so proud of myself, more in disbelief that I've been able to come this far in such a short time. I'm ready, and I'll rise to the occasion.
All eyes on Kai Lemon as he prepares for his international debut. He has been absolutely incredible since he came into the light of elite level football, and now he represents his country for the first time. Will he give us a show on the international stage? He is on the bench, so he might be coming on later in the match.
I came on for Harry Kane in the 80th minute against Ireland, and something even I wasn't ready for happened.
Just 10 minutes remaining here. Great ball over the top. Oh, they've done it! They forged ahead, and it might be the goal that gives them victory.
See it again now, and it all starts with the pass over the top. It takes out so many defenders, but there's still plenty to do from here. He hits it so well though. Lots of pace, lots of power, and the keeper just can't react in time. It's a great strike.
Within 1 minute of being on the pitch, representing my country, representing England, I scored, stunning everyone, and even myself. Wow. The second game against Ghana came quickly. I replaced Kane around the same time as in the last match, and this time, it took a couple more minutes, but I found the back of the net again.
Lehmann. Firing it towards goal. Lehmann. And back with Grealish. This could be it! And it is! He's done it! Surely a case of game over.
Everyone talked about the goal. It was a simple finish, but it was executed with style. Looking back at the replays, I think that's my favourite goal so far. Back to Arsenal. The match against Bournemouth was up next. Ødegaard scored the only goal of the match in the 60th minute. Shakhtar Donetsk in the Champions League next. No goals from me again, but I still made an impact in the front. Another win. Then, Liverpool came to the Emirates. obviously trying to end our undefeated streak. For the first time, I came off the bench for Arsenal, understandable. There are other players that need game time in the team. It was 2-2 when I came on, and I had a lot of work to do.
To make sure nothing untoward happened. That's a lovely ball. Martin Ødegaard. And he takes it on. Strong hand on that one. Fairly. Mikel Merino. It has to be. And there is the goal to re-establish their advantage. Jota. He must finish. Well, in position to make it a brace. Can he do it? Well, body in the way. They just couldn't stay in front. And now this match is all square. Lehmann. And keeping it out. Mikel Merino. Good looking move. Really sound defending. And that's a real commitment to defending. Saka. Just can't get it past him.
I couldn't change the result, but it was a good fight. After Trossard got the goal to get back the lead, a miscommunication in our backline cost us the win, and the match ended in a draw. Coming up, we had Aston Villa in the next round of the Carabao Cup, a team we had already gotten the better of this season.
Building to a crescendo all week, and very shortly it will be for real. We have all the action for you live. Can he play it in? Well, good idea in terms of the shot. Trying to open up the defence. Can he put it away? And there it is, 1-0. Their efforts have been rewarded. And look at the celebrations. That's a good-looking ball. What a genuine opportunity. So the corner played into the box. Not all that convincing defensively. Rashford. This could level it. Oh, but the keeper with an important save. Nice weight on the pass. Just fractionally.
We beat Aston Villa in the Carabao Cup again. Another 1-0 win. But this time it was Saka that got the goal with my assist. I had a relatively good match, getting a 9.3 match rating. After the draw with Southampton and Liverpool, Spurs and City have caught up, just 1 and 3 points behind respectively. I still sit on top as the highest goal scorer with 7 goals in 9 games. My total figures were 14 goal contributions in 17 appearances for Arsenal, and 2 goals in 2 appearances for England. It's an incredible feat considering it's just my debut season.
Kai Lehmann racking up the numbers in his debut season. 13 goals and 3 assists for club and country in just 19 appearances.
Already a star, but how long can he keep this up? Will he be able to get to that Ronaldo level, that Messi level? I will say he is definitely one to watch.
The next 2 months is packed with fixtures: Premier League, Champions League, Carabao Cup, and international friendlies. That's assuming I get called up again. It's October 31st, and Declan was throwing a Halloween party, and he invited everyone in the squad. Is this a thing that happens? I was too excited. I spoke to my twin sister, Corey, that morning, and she pretty much helped me pick out something that was cool, mature, and not entirely crazy, just to avoid the possibility of embarrassing myself.
You're 16. The only YNs in the main team remotely close to your age is Ethan and Miles. You will be fine.
I still wasn't going over the top. We picked out something I was comfortable in, and the party was a blast. I attended another press conference before the match against Newcastle. I spoke about the victory against Aston Villa last week, stating it was a team effort and all these victories wouldn't be possible without the individual brilliance of everyone at Arsenal. I spoke about the oncoming match. Newcastle has proved to be a really formidable side that has risen in the ranks in recent years, along with Aston Villa and Nottingham Forest, but I believed we were going to get the win.
What an intriguing prospect. A game of high profile featuring two magnificent sides, fully prepared for this massive occasion and fully prepared to make this their big showcase. It's Newcastle United. They face Arsenal live right here on EA TV.
The first piece of action in the game started with a cross from Bruno Guimaraes. Isak was at the end of it, but headed it wide. Saka set me up, and I was presented with a one-on-one chance with the keeper. But I showed that my finishing is still a bit lacking, especially when I'm under pressure from opposing defenders. A couple minutes later, and I pulled off a mini Haaland. Remember this goal?
They've dropped deeper and deeper. João Cancelo. Oh, that's a great ball. Oh, it had to be.
No let up from them at all. Promising pass.
I set Saka up brilliantly, but he wasn't able to put the ball in the back of the net. It rolled painstakingly wide. We had yet another good chance in the 38th minute, but this time, Nick Pope pulled off a brilliant save to deny Trossard from getting goal number 2 for us. And just at the end of the first half, our defence crumbled momentarily, and we conceded a goal from Gordon after a brilliant reverse pass from Isak. I had a good chance early in the second half, but it was effectively blocked by Dan Burn. Odegaard kept it alive and laid it back to me. This time I put it wide. Across to Isak, who hit it on the half volley, ended up in the back of the net. A brilliant goal that sealed our first ever defeat of the season. My first ever defeat. I played well, racking up a 9.5 rating at the end of the match. The only other thing I'll take home from this match is the goal I scored. Stunning. I made Team of the Week again after the performance against Newcastle. We've dropped down to second, which goes to show you how close City were on our tails. Next match, we're travelling to Italy to play against Inter Milan, my first time at the iconic San Siro Stadium. The night before I had to join the rest of the boys for the trip, my mum spoke to me about all the things I should and shouldn't do in Italy. She studied and got her second degree there, so she told me the do's and the don'ts. She asked to speak to Arteta to take good care of me, but then, not a chance in hell my mum is calling my coach to offer him a contract for babysitting. The next morning, I did a bit of working out before heading to the training ground for one last session before flying to Milan.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are here live at the San Siro, where Inter Milan are hosting Arteta's Arsenal. The Gunners finally dropped all 3 points in their last match against Newcastle. Will they be able to lift themselves back up? Will Kai Lehmann and Bukayo Saka link up again to produce the magic we've been seeing all season?
Inter Milan will be the toughest test in the Champions League so far, but after losing to Newcastle during the weekend, I'm filled with a different kind of hunger.
And good evening on what is a perfect night for football. The floodlights shining down on the players as we speak. Club competition. This, the league phase. Stuart, what are you expecting to see?
Well, I'm looking forward to seeing Arsenal play today. If they play to their full potential, they've got every chance of defence.
Nicolo Barella plays with Henrik Mkhitaryan in the centre of midfield. And the story in attack is one of a strike partnership. And this is the Arsenal starting 11. Martin Odegaard plays alongside Declan Rice. And that, a piece of goalkeeping you're going to see again and again and again.
Knows how to find space in the box, and he's a very good header of the ball.
Can he convert? The goalkeeper's touch, that was crucial. Let's see about the delivery. Aware of the threat, solving the problem. Lehmann. And in with a real chance. Opportunity still there. There it is! The first goal of the game, and the lead certainly doesn't flatter them. Good value for it. Martinez. Can they square the game? They just couldn't stay in front. And now this match is all square. Declan Rice. Now in possession, Trossard. Can they forge ahead? Well, they would have done had it not been for the keeper. Lehmann. Saka, might be a chance here. And there is the goal to re-establish their advantage. Trossard. Under real pressure defensively. Will they pay the price? Oh, a goal for Arsenal. It's theirs to lose now. Premier League coming up here on EA TV. It's Arsenal taking on Chelsea. What a game that. Surely. Well, not to be, and they need to get going in an attacking sense here. Abilities. Martinez, and a good-looking ball. It's come off the keeper. Italian. A goal! Just what they needed. Still plenty of life in this match. Trying to open up the defence. Full credit, wonderful stop. Able to craft another opportunity. It should be! And a fine stop to turn the ball away. Plenty of support here. Saka, big chance. A goal! That's two for him today. They simply can't stop him. No wonder he's celebrating. Players waiting in the middle. Martinez could pull one back here, which he does. And maybe, just maybe, there's enough time for an equaliser. It would be quite the frenetic turnaround. Well, it came to nothing in the end. Oh, good vision. Well, that's really strong play to keep hold of the ball. And we are well, that's a foul, and it sets up a free kick in a dangerous position. And that is a free kick artist at work. What a goal it was!
It was an extremely open match. Lots of chances at both ends. Moments of brilliance from both keepers. One had more to do than the other. But bottom line, the team with the better attack won, 5-3. Back in London, we're travelling to the west to play against another big rival, Chelsea. Before the game, Arteta put out the list of players that will be released for international duty. My name was on there for England.
This is the kind of occasion we all relish as football fans. Non-stop hype all week long, and now for the action.
We beat Spurs, we beat City, we held Liverpool, and now we have another tough test. Can we start a win streak going again?
It is always a high-profile occasion when Chelsea and Arsenal collide, and the venue for this game is Stamford Bridge here in West London. This to make it 1-0. And this is how... There's still danger here. Promising-looking ball. Can he put them in front? Yes is the emphatic answer. And you have to say it was on the cards. He fancies it. And putting his body on the line. Declan Rice. It's with Mikel Merino. Trossard. It's with Ødegaard. Genuine chance. And it's gone in for Arsenal. Will they be stopped from this position? Getting away from it, Arsenal are cruising, Stuart.
Yeah, clearly the better side. Obviously been fantastic up front.
Oh, they could put it away, Stuart. Oh, there it is! A lifeline in this game. And what a finale we could be in for here. Depay. And what a magical save it was.
Chelsea was able to claim a consolation goal after Memphis Depay threaded a pass through to Cole Palmer, who put it away calmly. The match finished 2-1 in our favour. Another really good performance from Arsenal. London remains red.
Arsenal has once again painted London red for the first half of this season after gunning down Spurs and Chelsea.
Interesting analogy, Sasha. Kai Lehmann has scored in yet another match as well. He seems to always find the back of the net, regardless of if his team wins or loses.
He has really proved that what Arsenal needs is a formidable striker to lead an already incredible team. And he is filling those shoes nicely.
One of the things about being a world-class prodigy is the random encounters with different people. I met a lady who recognised me, and she spoke about all sorts. Nothing I'm going to bore you with. I woke up early the next morning, thinking about the different encounters with different people who say they're fans. I decided to work out a bit to get myself ready for training ahead of the match against Italy. I was going there again, but this time it was with the white shirts of the England national team. I came on in the 61st minute this time, so I have way more game time. All I have to say is, the coach made the right call bringing me on. I immediately added more life into the match and got myself a goal a couple minutes later.
Score! Couldn't grab hold of it. Another chance here. Playing it in. Well, it has come to nothing. Well, breaking at pace is always a possibility. What an opportunity. And a goal! Just when we wondered if this might finish 0-0. There it is. They're in front.
Well, here it is again. And the pace in which they break forward is devastating. It's so hard to defend against. And when he gets onto it, he decides to go for power. It's a really emphatic finish, which gives the keeper no chance.
Possession ceded by Italy. Well, the thought process is there, but not the execution. This could square the game. A corner then, and with time running out, they've got to ask questions.
The match ended and we won. 1-0 was the final scoreline. Scotland came to Wembley Stadium a couple days later, and I was finally starting. The coach gave me a chance to start over Harry Kane. He said, if I perform well, the next international match, he will put me in the right wing position. I was up to the task. 3 goals in 3 games, and I wanted more. I want to be a starter for my country.
4-2-3-1. They play with 2 holding midfield players, a number 10 and 2 wingers. The system has a nice balance to it.
There's eyes for goal. There it is, the opening goal of this match, and what a start they've made. Joe Gomez. Oh, could be. And a goal it is to put them in front again. No less than they deserve. He's in behind. Must be. Well, he was on his own, but couldn't.
An assist, a goal, and a very good chance to get a brace that went wide. A 9.2 match rating. I was on fire.
Lehmann has scored 4 goals in 4 games for England. This kid is proving to be unstoppable.
He is on an incredible run. I can't remember the last time a player has gotten everyone on the edge of their seat. In his debut season, Messi, Ronaldo, they weren't this electrifying.
Watching the news 5 months into my career was different. There were still people who were sceptical, but the vast majority have accepted I might possibly be the next Ronaldo. Back to the Premier League, we're coming up against Nottingham Forest, current 6th in the league. The match started well. Saka, Odegaard and I linked up perfectly to create the first goal of the match.
And a goal to open the scoring. A very bright start to this one.
I had another chance in the 18th minute to put us 2 goals up. It was a tough chance. The keeper was there just in time to smother the shot. I had another chance in the middle of the first half, but I have to say, that would have been one hell of a goal if I volleyed it. But I made the wrong decision and scoffed the header. At the start of the second half, the keeper stopped. An outside of the box curler I attempted. Parrying it out for a corner, I had yet another chance in the 52nd minute that I threw away. A similar chance to the one I missed during the international break. I really need to work on my right foot finishing. The match ended 1-0, something that should have been well over a 3-goal lead. But I'm still grateful we got yet another win in the Premier League. I got the man of the match after yet another incredible performance. That award comes almost as often as the need to drink water. 6 Arsenal players got Team of the Week after the last match. Florence, my agent, called me and said that EA Sports want to add me to the FC25 game. I played FIFA a lot, and to be able to be in the game, this young, representing my club and country, is just short of insanity. I went for the player scan, and they told me I'll be added to the game in the December update. I still go to school. During some days when I'm not busy with training, or on a match day. This particular day, 2 students who I barely knew walked up to me, telling me they've watched all my matches and cheered for me. They heard someone from their school was doing really well in the Premier League. The guy suddenly left, leaving the girl and I to talk for a while. Her name is Charlotte, and we hit it off, I guess. We spoke for long, late into the evening even. And I have to be honest, Charlotte was fun. I got home later that night and did a bit of homework, drank lots of water, did a bit of cooking, did a lot of eating, got to stay healthy, freshened up, brushed my teeth. Charlotte was all up in my head, and I had to put her aside for now and focus mentally on the Champions League match coming up in a few days in Portugal. I headed to bed, dreaming of the goals I would score against Ronaldo's first club.
This is the kind of occasion we all relish as football fans. Non-stop hype all week long, and now for the action. Martin Odegaard plays alongside Declan Rice in central midfield, and the idea is to have just the one striker up there. It should be! And a goal! Just what the fans wanted to see. The ideal way to begin. Trossard. Will he finish? It's come off the keeper. Saka. Can he put it away? Still could be dangerous. Now will the cross work out for them? Missing the target. Oh, what an opportunity. And it's gone in. Just what the doctor ordered. Things looking very bright for them now with this buffer. Declan Rice. In search of space. Well, it really looked as though that was...
It was a volley that was mishit. It totally fooled everyone, including the goalkeeper. They've pulled ahead by 3 with 77 minutes played.
Cheers, Alex.
The match ended 2-0, courtesy of Saka and I. Arsenal was absolutely flying in the Champions League. We're yet to lose a match. I had another similar chance with the volley I almost scored against Scotland. I need to work on that. I can feel myself scoring a goal that spectacular sometime in the future. Next up, we travelled to West Ham for the match in the Premier League. Antonio was able to break the deadlock about 10 minutes into the start of the second half, beating David Raya with a well-placed shot.
Attempted, and there it is, the breakthrough. That will do nicely.
We just weren't at our best. We lost our second match of the season in all competitions. Frustrating, but these days come and go for even the biggest teams in the world. We ended the month of November on top of the league, 2 points ahead of Manchester City, who have a game at hand, so if they win, we're dropping to second. I was still top scorer in the league with 10 goals in 13 appearances. Odegaard and Saka lead the league with 7 and 6 assists respectively. All in all, it's a really good season for Arsenal. Next up, Manchester United.
Arsenal host Manchester United in what is to be a fierce clash. Arsenal has been out scoring all their opponents in majority of their games. Can they do so this time around?
They lost their last game against West Ham. I believe it was just one of those days where nothing works. Is Manchester United going to be an even tougher test?
The Emirates Stadium is buzzing with excitement. Lehman chants all around the stadium. He is their new boy wonder, and he delivers week in, week out. He scored a hat-trick against the blue side of Manchester. Can he do so against the red side?
You bet I can.
Declan Rice in central midfield, and rather than use a strike partnership, they've gone with just the one player in attack. The lineup for Manchester United. Andre.
Oh, can he finish it here, Derek?
And a goal! Not wasting much time today. They strike first.
Well, just look at this again. The speed of counter-attack is so impressive, but there's still plenty to do from here. He hits it so well, though. Lots of pace, lots of power, and the keeper just can't react in time. It's a great strike.
Will he find the net? In it goes! But wait a minute, that will not count. Saka. It's with Mikel Merino. That's a good-looking ball. Now the task is to remain focused. And a goal! That's his brace. They just can't keep him quiet. Bruno Fernandes has it. Trying his luck. And effectively parried away by the keeper. Breaking at pace. Trossard. Now with Ødegaard. It's there for him. And the goalkeeper covered a lot of ground to push that away from danger. Martin Ødegaard. That's a lovely ball. Not the best clearance. Oh, could be. And a goal! Wonderful stuff as they accelerate away from the opposition.
Well, here it is again. He hits this so sweetly, doesn't he? That's a brilliant goal from a top-class player.
A glorious chance. And a goal! He's put it away. A celebratory moment. Protect.
Yeah, they're playing really well here. They've controlled the flow of the game. They've won it.
Stewart's a chance. What a powerful effort, but just wide. And support available. And the shot. Oh, another one for them. And with plenty of time still remaining, this game is very much back on. Ødegaard. On to Trossard. He's got to score! And he's only gone and made it a hat-trick! Absolutely unplayable today! What a performance!
Well, this is a brilliant strike, as you can see. He hits it with so much power. The keeper had no chance. Fantastic finish.
I got subbed off early in the match. After what was pretty much my best performance ever, Manchester United got a taste of Kai Lehmann, an assist and a hat-trick. The match ended 5-2, with Ødegaard scoring the final goal to seal their defeat. There were tweets and memes everywhere about my performance against the two Manchester sides. You love to see it. After the match, my agent told me that EA had released the update, and I immediately went on my computer to check what rating they gave me. A 74, not bad at all. I mean, it's my first year as a professional footballer, it's even generous, but I feel like I'm a lot better than that. Not complaining though. Next up, we travelled to Craven Cottage where Fulham hosted us.
A possession, but they'll need
to... hang on, Stewart, it's a chance! Takes it on, and there it is, the opening goal, 1-0, and they'll feel they deserve it. Takes aim, and what a magical save! Must be! Oh, a goal for Arsenal! It's theirs to lose now. Declan Rice. It's with Ødegaard. That's a good-looking ball. And the goalkeeper has outdone himself with that. Crossing possibilities. A bit wasteful in possession. And he's broken free. And he's made it a brace for himself. The defender's just unable to stay with him. And he's having a field day.
The match ended with us winning with 3-0. I got a goal and assisted 2 of Saka's, another good performance. The match against Monaco in the Champions League was a little bit tougher. Both goals came in the second half. Ødegaard scored a banger, curling the ball into the top left corner. They equalised in the 72nd minute and held us to a draw. Our winning streak in the Champions League came to an end with that, but we were still unbeaten. Arteta got a bit of stick after that match, People will complain about anything. I supported him in my press conference.
Thanks. If we could quieten down, then we can start with the questions now.
The coach has a plan for every match, and we need to support it with our performance on the pitch. No excuses.
Backing Arteta in the press conference was a great idea. Now let's see what happens.
We had Everton next in the Premier League, and it was yet another draw. I scored early, and Kieran Tierney got the goal that saved us from our third loss. We beat West Ham 3-0 in the quarter-finals of the Carabao Cup. Ben White got the first goal. I missed my first penalty, and Saka got a brace after. My birthday came quick this year, 21st of December. I got a lot of birthday wishes on social media. The love was massive. I had a small get-together with my close family and friends. It was a good night. A good night followed with a 3-1 win at Selhurst Park. I scored a goal. Glad I did so the day after my birthday as well.
Right now, Lehmann is on track to match the Premier League's goal-scoring record recently broken by Haaland in his debut season. Could we see a new benchmark set come the end of the season? 16 goals in 17 matches. If he keeps up this form, we're going to be looking at the most electrifying debut season in football history. I think it already is.
16 goals in 17 games. I was running riot in the Premier League. The match against Ipswich came, and it was another 3-1 win. I scored the winning goal in the 83rd minute after Marino got his brace.
What an intriguing prospect. A game of high profile featuring two magnificent sides, fully prepared for this massive occasion and fully prepared to make this their big showcase. Next on EA TV.
The last match of the year was against Brentford. Arteta started my namesake, Kai Havertz, ahead of me. Rice scored a goal in the 15th minute, and I came on for Kai in the 63rd.
A lot to like about this attack. Electing to shoot. Really good piece of goalkeeping there. Comes in the centre. Oh, he's gone for goal. And that's a very good parry. Trossard. Oh, big opportunity. Splendid defending. Declan Rice. Lehmann. Saka. Oh, that's a really good run. Real chance. In it goes to increase their advantage. And will that be the goal that ends up securing it for them?
Well, here's the replay. Watch how he goes past his man with such ease, and it's just a change of pace. And then it's a pretty tidy finish too. Hits it hard, he hits it low, and it just makes it difficult for the keeper. A really nice goal.
There's the cutback. And a goal! Fasten your seatbelts. This is not in the bag just yet.
Of course, I was going to score a goal, and I finally perfected that finishing technique with my right foot. I felt like I'd added a new weapon to my arsenal, no pun intended. Okay, maybe just a little. Brentford did score, but it was too little too late for them. Arsenal ended 2024 on 45 points, 4 points ahead of the reigning champions, Manchester City. We're in the Carabao Cup semi-finals, where we will face Manchester United over 2 legs. We're topping the Champions League with 16 points, with the help of a higher goal difference. 18 goals in 19 appearances for me in the Premier League, and a total of 31 goal contributions in 31 appearances for Arsenal. As for England, I have 4 goals in 4 games. It's been a good year. It started really well for me in the Arsenal Academy, and it ended with me being the top scorer in the Premier League in my debut season. Last year was one of the best years of my life. I became a professional footballer. I went through Arsenal's academy in just 1 year and came out the other end with a 1-year contract with Arsenal. Arteta and the Arsenal board had faith in me, and I repaid the faith they had with 24 goals and 7 assists in just 6 months. 18 goals in the Premier League, 4 goals in the Champions League, and 2 goals in the pre-season friendly matches. January was a packed month. The first match of the year was against Brighton. We beat them at the beginning of the season, so we should be able to coast through easily this time around.
Arsenal did spectacularly well during the first half of the season. Their defence is still great, but their attack is outright incredible thanks to Bukayo Saka and Kai Lehmann. I'm Sasha Gates, and this is the BBC.
The match started really well for us. Really well for me. I didn't know I had it in me. I just hit it. It was a rocket of a shot, and the keeper had no chance. The second goal came from a brilliant assist from Odegaard, and the keeper was not expecting a fast-paced shot to his near post. Sterling got the third and final goal of the match, his first goal for Arsenal.
Firing it towards goal. There it is! The goals keep coming. No stopping them today.
The match ended 3-0. Brighton just had no chance since the beginning. The next day, a Sunday, I planned to take Charlotte out on a date. I woke up, brushed my teeth, had a little workout session, even though I was really tired from the match, as you can very well see. I had my bath and went to get breakfast. Then I headed out. We met at the amusement park and we had a lot of fun with all the rides. At the end of the day, I asked her to be my girlfriend, and she said yes. We sat by the ocean and just talked into the night. The next day was school, but I didn't care. I was planning on skipping anyways. I'd have wanted to stop school and focus mainly on football, but my mum said I at least needed to finish secondary education. So yeah, more school, till I'm done with senior year. 6 Arsenal players made it to the team of the week again. The match against United came, and we absolutely demolished them again. I got another brace, and Odegaard and Zinchenko got the other 2 goals. Next up is the first match in the FA Cup, and it's against Fleetwood Town. We beat them 3-1, courtesy of Calafiori, Saka and I. The next match was a game I was really looking forward to. Spurs. We beat them the last time, but this time I want to annihilate them.
It's the North London derby again, and this time Arsenal is hosting Spurs in this historical fixture. Last time out, Arsenal was able to get a 2-1 win at the Spurs stadium.
Kai Lehmann got a very bad reception from the Spurs fans last time out. I wonder what's going through his mind this time around.
If I were him, I'd be thinking about how to keep my head in the game through the whole match. We're at the Emirates, so it's going to be a lot easier for him.
Well, that's one for them to pursue. The pressure was high, and they could be in here. And there it is! Arsenal take the lead in this London derby. And how much does it mean to them? Just listen.
Well, this is a brilliant strike, as you can see. He hits it with so much power, the keeper had no chance.
But the deal has now been confirmed, Stuart.
Well, certainly a lot of focus on the boy over the last year or two, and he seems to have a bright future ahead of him.
Oh, wait a moment, Stuart. Look at what's happening. A goal! That's 2 for him today. They simply can't stop him. No wonder he's celebrating. Ordered for that brilliant high press. Incisive pass. The save was a good one. High pressing and good high pressing. Chance here. Well, somehow the goalkeeper got to it. And he's broken free. Well, well, well. How many players would have the confidence to try that? Simply magnificent. Space and time for Arsenal. Retaining possession proving difficult. And it's opening up. Oh, a goal for Arsenal. It's theirs to lose now. Incisive pass. And effectively carried away by the keeper. Action coming up from the Premier League for you. It's Spurs facing Everton.
Derek, this could be a goal here.
A goal! How about that? He's put it away to make it a hat-trick.
Well, let's look at this again. To pick out this pass shows wonderful vision. It's inch perfect, and there's certainly no doubt about the finish. He really hits it with power and accuracy. Nothing the keeper can do about that.
I got a hat-trick, a really good performance. After I got subbed off, Spurs scored their second goal.
And there it is, a goal.
And then their third.
Real defensive resilience. Well, there's the pullback. Oh, another goal!
But then Saka got our 5th goal and sealed our victory.
Kai Lehmann was the hat-trick hero as Arsenal beat Spurs in the derby.
After a great performance in the match against Spurs, Kai Lehmann is named Player of the Match.
Kai Lehmann.
Kai Lehmann.
Kai Lehmann.
Kai Lehmann.
Kai Lehmann might very well be on track to be the best player in the world.
I attended a small interview after the match. Some of the pundits wanted to talk to me. They asked how I felt about my performance.
Hi Kai, I'm Sasha from CNN. Really nice to finally meet you. How exactly are you feeling after such a performance?
Honestly, I am buzzing after that performance. I really wanted to go out there and beat Spurs more than anything. And to be able to come out with a hat-trick, I'm really happy with that. Huge thanks to the Arsenal fans though. They were amazing throughout the match. Their support means the world to me.
You absolutely owned the pitch against Spurs today. You're proving to be unstoppable. Your third hat-trick on professional football.
Thank you very much for your kind words. The rest of the interview was good. Praises here and there. It felt good getting my revenge on Spurs, but I wanted to do more in their own stadium. Till then. Arteta brought in a couple players into the team during the winter transfer window. Pedro Gonçalves, Victor Sigankov, and for some weird-ass reason, N'Golo bloody Kante. No hate though. And weirdly enough, he sold Waneri, Lewis Skelly, and the most surprising was Saliba. Arsenal are flying. We are 7 points ahead of Liverpool and City in third place. I have 23 goals in 21 appearances in the Premier League. The first day of training for the next match against Aston Villa, Charlotte called me and said she wanted to go out. I told her I'd take her out after training, but she said there's something she really wanted to do and wanted me to come with. I reluctantly followed her and we went to a tarot shop, wondering why she really needed me to be with her at the tarot shop. Arteta called me later in the evening, wondering why I didn't come for training, and I lied that I wasn't feeling too well, and apologised that I didn't call him earlier to let him know. He told me to get better and told me to rest up for the next training session as well. He gave me what to do in case I got better before the match. I told Charlotte I was free the next day as well, and we hung out again. This time we went out for lunch and ended up at the beach together again. Just talking and laughing with each other, it was a nice feeling. The match against Aston Villa came.
The focus of attention. Following a hat-trick, does he have another big performance in him this time? Stay with us on EA TV.
The keeper came out on top in a one-on-one chance.
This is a big moment here.
I had another great chance to score, and I scoffed the header. It was almost as if my body couldn't move as good as before. David Raya saved a penalty against Rashford, which kept us in the game. The match ended as a draw. It was my lowest rated match ever. With a 6.3, I was distracted the whole match. I needed to sit up. I skipped training the next week to hang out with Charlotte again. Champions League match against Dinamo Zagreb came, and we drew the match. I did it again. To hang out with Charlotte, we spent the whole day together and went to a club in the evening. After that, we suffered a 1-0 loss to Wolves. I wasn't playing well at all in these matches. I kept telling myself, I don't really need training. I'm good enough without it. I can wing it. I work out in my house, the same workouts we do in training. So I'm pretty much primed for each match. Next up, we travelled to Spain. I had a press conference with Arteta prior to the match, and the questions were going to be obvious. What happened? Why is he no longer playing the way you used to? Do you think the workload is too much on a 17-year-old? Arteta answered the questions really well, and at the end of the interview I said, apologies to all the Arsenal supporters. I wasn't anywhere near my level against Wolves, or the matches before that. I'll try my best to improve my form.
Okay guys, we'll be wrapping that up now. Thanks for attending.
Arteta didn't start me in the match, though. I came on later in the match. He played me out of position. I subbed in for Pedro Gonçalves. It was evident that I wasn't at my best. I had a good chance, but I wasn't able to put it away.
My goodness, that save. And there it is, the final whistle.
Why was all this happening? We lost the match by a goal. Arteta wasn't smiling. He scolded the team in the dressing room, especially me. He told me, if I miss another training session, I'm not playing till next season. Worst case, he's going to loan me out, regardless of if I'm the ace in the team or not. He said this is the highest level of football, and if I want to make it big, I have to stop acting like a child. He was right. He was so right. The next match was against Manchester City. I remember scoring my first hat-trick against them the last time we played. I wanted to go back to my best. Charlotte wanted to hang out more, and I explained to her that I have to focus on training. She said she understood and hung up immediately. Okay, that one was weird.
It is time for the biggest fixture in English football in recent years, Arsenal versus Manchester City.
It's Arsenal versus Manchester City.
Arsenal are taking on City.
Arsenal hosts City.
In the last match, the Etihad was shell-shocked, all thanks to this young man, Kai Lehmann. He hasn't performed well in recent games, but his numbers are still up there. Pep and City have got to make sure they can shut him down better and hope he is not yet back in form.
The match against City came fast, and I was on the bench for this one again. Arsenal are just 2 points ahead of City, and a loss would take us down to second place. The match was tough, and I came on in the 55th minute for Pedro Gonçalves again, instead of my normal striker position. I started the match slow. I lost possession a lot.
And we should expect that he'll have a prominent role to play in this one, Stuart.
Well, the stats tell you everything. He's a top-class striker. Even when he's having a quiet game, he can still pop up with a goal, as we may well see today.
But later on, I picked up the pace after De Bruyne scored. I had a couple chances.
And tremendous individual skill. And his teammate got him out of trouble. This could square the game.
It's a decent save.
And a good-looking ball. And he's through. Oh, he really bruised the crossbar.
Arsenal as a team had a couple chances.
One more big chance.
How can they turn one of these attacks into a goal? It just needs to remain icy cold. Denied by the bar.
But it was too late for us. We lost the match.
You did better. You're still not where you were, but trust me, just work hard and don't give up, and you will come out of this stronger.
That's what Arteta told me after the match. It was exactly what I needed. The rest of the players consoled me. Even Ruben Dias, for some reason, told me I played well. But I don't want to be consoled. I want congratulations. In my interview after the match, I said, I know I've let you down, but the team will come back stronger next time. I'm going to work 2 times as much this time, and the results will show. Manchester City went up to first on the league table, and we were now 1 point behind, with Liverpool on our tail. I decided to work harder, pushing myself in training and in the gym. The second leg in the Carabao Cup semis, and we defeated United 3-2. I was back on the score sheet. We won 7-3 on aggregate. A good day for us. We are in the finals of the Carabao Cup, and if we win it, this will be Arteta's first trophy in a while. I got to give credit where it's due, and to be fair, our coaches and backroom staff really give it their best, just to make sure we can shine on the pitch and bring in good results. Arsenal finished third in the Champions League after the poor performances in the last 2 Champions League matches. We beat Leicester City in the next round of the FA Cup, 2-1. I got a brace. I'm back, baby. We had Leicester in the Premier League again, and we defeated them. Pedro got a brace, and I got a goal again as well. The Champions League fixtures had been released. Bayern, Brest, Inter, PSG, Lisbon, PSV, Leverkusen and Leipzig made it to the round of 16 through the playoffs. Our fixture was going to be a tough one, but I believe we can win it. Before that match, we have West Ham in the Premier League. My good form got me back my spot in the starting 11, and we went out to get revenge against West Ham.
West Ham United midfield man Stuart Robson, and it's all about action from the Premier. It's there for him. Can they put it away? And off the post. Oskagli. The keeper making sure that was pushed well away from danger. And the shot. And a fine stop. I don't know who's going to dominate a game in advance, but I think you can maybe make an argument for this fellow, Stuart. What do you think we'll see from him today?
Well, he's been in fine form in the league, as you can see from those stats. And it's going to be a real test for that back line to keep him quiet.
Can they produce something? Well, what a stop that was!
Fulkrug chipped Raya towards the end of the first half to give West Ham the lead. Arteta gave a good speech at half-time that really motivated the boys, and we came out guns blazing. Pedro Gonçalves and I linked up perfectly to create the first goal.
Great opportunity! It's gone in! Beyond the goalkeeper! Arsenal level!
Shortly after, I went on a brilliant run. taking on 1, 2, 3 defenders before blasting it in the top right corner.
The defenders know you can't really allow space like that. As eyes for goal. They've only gone and grabbed another one. 2 goals in quick succession. Now they have the lead. No wonder they're celebrating.
You can see it again. Look at the way he glides past the defender to create space for himself. And then what a strike. That's hit with such ferocity. Certainly no stopping that. That's a great goal.
The keeper had no chance with this one. The third goal came quickly after.
Football EA TV, and looking forward to bringing you more action from the Premier League. It's
Derek, big moment here.
Oh, and it goes! Now he has his hat-trick. A special moment for him.
I scored a hat-trick in 10 minutes. I don't know what happened, but I just went beast mode and West Ham just couldn't handle it. The match ended 3-1. I pushed myself to the limit and did my best. I went to freshen up, brush my teeth, and head to bed, looking at the poster in my room and telling myself I will surpass my idol someday. The last match for the month of February was against Nottingham Forest.
Kai Lehmann has had a rocky start to the year of 2025, underperforming and zoning out in most matches. But he seems to have picked up his form in recent matches. Can he maintain it? Was there a reason for the sudden drop of form? No one at Arsenal has said anything about what happened to Lehmann. But now we're focused on this match and we're hoping to see the electrifying Lehmann that we all know.
The first goal came early in the first half, an early cutback from Odegaard. I picked my spot and scored the first goal of the match. Saka got a penalty before the end of the first half and put it away nicely. Forest got a goal back less than 10 minutes into the second half. The match ended 2-1, another good match from us that saw us get back to the top of the Premier League. City dropped a lot of points, and it's Liverpool that's on our tail now, with just 1 point behind us. 28 goals in 27 appearances in the Premier League. Those numbers are still unbelievable. 40 goals in total. 47 goal contributions in all competitions. 44 career goals in total, if you add the international friendlies. Saka is second in the team with 22 goals and 15 assists. Those are really good numbers at this point of the season, but I'm just proving to be a beast at just 17.
Arsenal are in the running for all the competitions still, in the EFL Cup finals and still in contention for the FA Cup and the Champions League. The Premier League is closed, but they still have a chance if they keep up their form. A treble is not too far-fetched if they keep playing the way they are.
I don't know why you left me bleeding. With a broken heart, tell me if I deserve.
One of the major goals I set for myself ever since I made the decision to become a pro footballer was to be the highest goal scorer in the history of the game. I started this season well. There's been ups and downs, but nonetheless, I'm standing on 44 goals and 7 assists in my first season. You don't see this often. In fact, no one has ever seen it since the sport was invented, but I'm defying all expectations and doing it. 4 months to go in my first season, and I'm fairly confident I'll get over the 50 goal mark. 6 goals in way over 6 games. The odds are in my favour. The first game in March was against Manchester United. Again. This will be the 4th time we're playing them this season. We've won all 3 prior to this match, but anything can happen, so we've got to give our all. The first chance of the match went to United. A brilliant through ball to Ahmad, but he was denied by the post. We were lucky. Saka had a chance after the 20-minute mark, which was created by Pedro Gonçalves and I, but sadly put it wide. They put another chance wide at the beginning of the second half. Ben White took a shot after a well-taken corner that was saved by the United keeper. I had a good one on one chance in the 73rd minute, but the keeper was just able to deflect it off target with the tip of his foot. Unlucky. After that, I had another really good opportunity that I failed to put away. I really needed to work more on my finishing. The match ended as a goalless draw, and we headed straight for penalties. Bruno Fernandes opened the scoring for United. Odegaard followed and put the ball in the bottom right corner. David Raya dived the right way, but Højlund sneaked the ball just above him. Kante fired the ball to the left, and the keeper didn't even move. Ben Saiger took it down the middle, Declan Rice put in the bottom right, but it was a close call. Harry Maguire stepped up, and David Raya made a brilliant save, tipping the scales in our favour. It was my turn. I would like to say I was calm, but my instincts completely took over. Top bins, keeper dived the right way, but had absolutely no chance. Casemiro had to score to keep United in the game, which he did. And finally, Pedro Gonçalves stepped up for the deciding penalty, and he didn't disappoint. The final scoreline was 0-0, but we went through 5-4 on penalties. It was a good pen from Pedro. It hit the inside of the post. Keeper would have never had a chance.
Arsenal have defeated Manchester United yet again this season. United put up more of a fight this time, but unfortunately for them, they lost with 4 goals to Arsenal's 5 on penalties.
Arsenal are through to the next round of the FA Cup, defeating Manchester United at the Old Trafford Stadium.
Arsenal through to round 6 of the FA Cup.
Arsenal have defeated United yet again.
Arsenal have made it to the next round of the FA Cup.
The next match was just 3 days later, a Wednesday night in France, against the French giants PSG. Before I left for training, I spoke to Corey and my mum about Charlotte. I hadn't spoken to her in almost a month, ever since she abruptly hung up on me because I chose training over her. My mum told me that if it's really bothering me, I should keep trying to reach her, or if I get a chance to talk to her in school, I should.
Honestly, she hasn't even been at school lately. I only see her whenever you're absent for a training session or a match or something.
Great. So she's avoiding me.
Yes, she is.
I didn't know why she was avoiding me, just because I had to train. She knows how important football is to me. She knows my goals and all of that. My mum finally advised me that whenever I do get the chance to talk to her, I should let her know how important football is to me, but at the same time, let her know that she is too. It was good advice. It was the day of the match. We had already arrived in France, and there was a mini training session that morning before the match. I won the Player of the Month again. This is my 3rd time in total. I'm grateful that I did. I was in bad form at the ending of January and the beginning of February because I distracted myself too much with Charlotte. Thankfully, I was able to come out of it. The match started well. We were pressing really well. I almost accidentally scored a goal when the PSG defender tried to clear the ball. Saka had a shot on goal later on in the match, but Donnarumma was able to claim it comfortably. Saka had a penalty in the 53rd minute, but unfortunately, he hit the post. A good through ball to Núñez about 10 minutes later, and just like that, we were trailing. The match ended 1-0, PSG just edged it. I didn't do very well in this match, leaving with just a 6.8 match rating. It was a loss. PSG played well. We didn't, and we have to redeem ourselves in the next leg in London. In my press conference just before the Premier League match against United, I was asked if we were ready for them, especially after the loss against the French giants during the week. We are still recovering. It was an unfortunate loss for us against PSG. Hard as it is, we're definitely using that feeling to improve our game. And United is just a team that we have in our pocket at the moment. We would need the moral boost for the second leg coming in a few days.
Manchester United players and fans dig at Kai Lehmann for his controversial statement against their team in his press conference yesterday, stating that he sees Manchester United as nothing more than a moral boost for Arsenal.
I mean, it is a valid statement seeing as they have lost to Arsenal 4 times out of 4 games.
Social media is going to be really entertaining if United get the win here today.
I know what I did. I did do it on purpose. I asked my agent beforehand if it would be okay for me to make that sort of controversial statement, and she said it was okay as long as I back it up, so it doesn't come back to bite me. I was sure I could. The match started and we nearly conceded in the 22nd minute to Ahmad. They really took what I said to heart. I had a chance a couple minutes later, taking on 1, 2, 3 defenders before hitting it. The ball was a couple inches away from goal. Close one. Manchester United was bound to be stunned by what happened next.
And a goal, almost bewitching in its beauty. Excellent technique.
The keeper was not expecting that in a million years, and I'm sure it was even harder for him to save. because it literally hit the bottom side of the bar before going in. I had another chance just before halftime, a cross from Kante. Saka headed it to the ground in front of me. I took a touch and sent it wide. Calafiori was able to find me in a very crowded box. I was in on goal again, but the keeper made a very similar save to the one during the FA Cup. I was obviously a problem for the United defence. I was too quick for them and always getting in the right positions. I proved my point, and of course, the United fans wouldn't be happy. I have quite a handful of goals against them, and this one would sting for sure. You love to see it.
What a match to remember in London, where Arsenal secured their win against Manchester United. 1-0 was the score, and that goal was definitely one to celebrate.
After a great performance in the match against United, Lehmann is named Player of the Match.
Victory for Arsenal in the Premier League derby against Manchester United.
Guess who just showed United who's boss?
What a day for Lehmann as he scored the decisive goal to give Arsenal the win against Manchester United.
Told your friend you're not okay, and tell me what's wrong.
Hello?
Hi, Kai.
Charlotte, I've been trying to reach you for a couple weeks now.
I'm really sorry. I've just been going through a lot.
I see. What happened? Are you okay?
Yeah, I am now, but I'll talk to you about it later. Want to meet up in a bit?
Can't right now, I'm in training. Big PSG match tomorrow.
Oh yeah, true. I still haven't missed any of your matches. Sorry I've been MIA, Kai. Good luck with PSG though.
It's alright. Maybe tomorrow after the match, once I'm rested and all.
See you then. Bye.
Bye. Calafiori, Odegaard, Saka and I got into the team of the week. PSG was next. They were coming to London, and London was ready.
This is when it really gets tense. Only 4 teams remain in the biggest club competition in the world, and we're not far away from kick-off in the first leg.
It was a good start for PSG, but David Raya did really well to keep them from increasing their lead so early on.
Second leg, it's Arsenal. Again, a real opening now. Well, what a stop that was.
Less than 2 minutes later, I'm putting the ball in the net at the other end to get us the first goal of the day, an A draw on aggregate.
Arsenal. He's in behind. And a goal it is! No long wait for the opener today.
Well, here it is again, and the pace in which they break forward is devastating. It's so hard to defend against, and when he gets onto it, he decides to go for power. It's a really emphatic finish, which gives the keeper no chance.
David Raya made another good save a couple minutes later, denying Kvaratskhelia from getting the equaliser on the night. I played with Vitinha a bit, breaking his ankles and leaving him in the dust. I started the move, and Bukayo Saka was at the end of it.
Oh, skipping away. Partey. Oh, in with a chance. Oh, a goal! And one that could really matter in the quest to make it through.
David Raya miscalculated, and it ended up with the ball in the back of our net. 2-1 on the night, 2 all in total. And just a few minutes after that, this happened.
And on the back of that particular challenge, will the referee let the matter rest there?
He was obviously pissed off at what I did to him earlier in the match. And now, he made a bad, dangerous, unnecessary tackle. I got up after that and kept playing, but it was very obvious I was in discomfort. Raya was on smoke later in the match, pulling off an incredible save. I was obviously playing at a disadvantage, losing possession, couldn't run at full speed. Arteta told Saka to ask me if I could play on, and I said yes. The pain would subside really quickly. Even with how uncomfortable I was, I still got myself in a good position, received the God-sent through ball from Thomas Partey, and slotted it in the back of the net.
And a goal! And now they're in control of the situation. Can they see this through?
Well, I have to say, this is a really good goal. Just look how well balanced he is. He knows he's going to be under pressure, but he shows great composure to hit the target.
But unfortunately, the pain wasn't subsiding. I was all out of adrenaline, and the pain in my foot hit me like a train. I signalled to the bench that I needed to come off. I got replaced by Sterling in the 38th minute of the match, and that was my Champions League dreams shattered in one half. The match ended 3-3. Kvaratskhelia and Vitinha got the goals for them, meaning PSG went through to the quarter-finals on aggregate. It was bad news.
News has come straight from Arsenal that Kai Lehmann has been injured with a broken toe that rules him out for the rest of the season.
Kai Lehmann out for 3 months.
Broken toe leaves Lehmann out of action for the rest of the season.
Lehmann has been reported injured with a broken toe.
Rising star Kai Lehmann has been taken out for the season.
This is a sad ending to the first chapter of this kid's incredible story. The physios claim that he might just make it for the last match of the season.
I was depressed. I couldn't believe this had happened to me. After my surgery, I spent a lot of time in rehabilitation. I heard Charlotte came to see me in the hospital, and it's been going well for us lately, I think. I spent a lot of my time in the gym, and talking to Corey. She was like my best friend, so she was always there for me, and I'm really grateful to and for her. We hung out a lot at the beach with one of our close friends, Jordan Hall. Even when I got lost in my thoughts and feelings and wandered off, she came to sit with me, just so I know she's there. I was grateful for the time I got to spend with her, especially since she's going to LA next year for university. She left for music practice about an hour later, and I just wandered about and just decided to walk home. I took a shower, brushed my teeth, and went to bed. Meanwhile, Corey got herself busy stalking my girlfriend on Instagram and TikTok. I woke up relatively early the next morning, freshened up, brushed my teeth, went for a slight run on the treadmill, nothing too crazy. I did some squats, bench presses, and pull-ups, heading in to make breakfast. I ate alone that morning. It was my turn to clean the house, so I did my chores before heading out to meet Charlotte. I waited for a couple minutes before she called and said she wasn't going to make it. I was ready to come back. I was ready to show everyone that I wasn't going to be a shadow of myself. Arsenal did win the Carabao Cup final against Southampton, so that's one trophy for the season. It was a pretty bumpy end to the season. We drew a lot of matches, lost a couple. Good news is, we did win the FA Cup final against Newcastle, a 2-0 win. We played Newcastle again after the finals and suffered a 2-1 defeat, courtesy of Isak and Gordon. The physios cleared me for the final match of the season against Southampton. I joined the team in training a day prior. I worked on my control on the ball, my control under pressure. Can't lie, I wasn't at my absolute best. I worked on my passing and my composure to pass the ball easily under pressure. I did well, but not as well as I would have liked. It was time for the match. My first match after 3 months of waiting to be 100% fit. It was finally here.
It's the final day of the 24-25 season in the Premier League. Arsenal, who are currently in 3rd place, have no hope of winning the league anymore, with Liverpool 5 points ahead of them in 1st place. As for Lehmann, he is back. He is on the bench in this lineup, and hopefully we get to see him in action today. Welcome back, Kai.
The match was 2-2 by the time Arteta made the decision to bring me on to try and get the win for our final match of the season. I came on in the 80th minute for Odegaard, who was tired. They almost got a goal ahead before I could even acclimatise to the pitch after 3 months. The keeper made save after save, denying the Southampton strikers. Saka played a very good through ball to me, and I almost got my first goal in 3 months. It was painstakingly close. I controlled the ball well and just hit it wide. But that didn't stop me.
And forward go Arsenal. Do they have a late winning goal in the future? Can they forge ahead? Oh, it's astonishing! One of the greatest comebacks you're ever likely to see.
Here we can see it again. It's a beautifully weighted ball behind the back line, and when he gets onto it, he decides to go for power. It's a really emphatic finish, which gives the keeper no chance.
In stoppage time, after the keeper punched the ball out of his box, I picked it up and ran with it. Saka played in N'Golo Kante, and I have no idea why he passed to me, but I thanked him for the gift and placed it nicely.
Must finish. And there it is! 2 goals in a matter of minutes. Incredible stuff. And now the question is, can they see this out?
Here it is again, and it's all about the pace on the counter-attack. They were so quick to break out from their defensive positions, and the timing of the run is just as good. As for the finish, it was never in doubt.
4-2 was the final result. I played really well, scoring a brace in just 10 minutes. I couldn't have asked for a better comeback. Diogo Jota won the Player of the Season, and I feel like I got robbed. I got 31 goals in 29 appearances in my debut season in the Premier League. Even with 3 months out, I was so clear in the Golden Boot race that I still won it regardless. But somehow I don't get Player of the Season? Anyways, it's fine though. People on social media took up my case for me. But what's done is done. I was still grateful for the opportunity Arteta and Arsenal gave me. We took the Carabao Cup and the FA Cup round town to celebrate the 2 trophies we won with our supporters. I was out injured during both finals, but I was very, very much involved in the build-up to the final day. After the season, it was time to rest. Corey and I came to our new favourite spot with a good view of the ocean. We talked about a lot of things, from Charlotte to her voice training to my absolutely insane debut season. Maybe it would have been better if I didn't get sidelined for 3 months. But if there's one thing I'm going to say, it's that my journey has only just begun. The whole world will soon know my name.
I'll never mistake the way you give me my faith.
Last season was surreal. It could have been better, but I lost a whole 3 months to an unfortunate incident. Paris Saint-Germain did go ahead to win the Champions League. Liverpool won the league, which made Arsenal fans sure that I was the goal-scoring machine the club ultimately needs. We won both domestic cups, so we didn't end last season with nothing. I also won the Golden Boot in my first season with 31 goals, 45 goals and 7 assists in all competitions for Arsenal, and 4 goals for England. It was a dream start that took the world of football by storm, and I plan on repeating that same performance this coming season. Arteta called me around the middle of June. He wanted to renew my contract. As a youth academy player, I got a 1-year contract at the start of last season, but now I got a 2-year contract. And what was most amazing is my agent, Florence Dodds, was able to push for a really high wage. I was expecting around 50,000 a week, which would have been a 40k improvement from last season. But Florence blew my mind with the deal she got out of Arsenal. £220,000 a week. I was speechless.
Arsenal have renewed Kai Lehmann's contract, a whopping £220,000 for 2 more years of his service.
What is Arsenal thinking? 220 for a 17-year-old. Yes, we all know he did really well last season. More than what I dare say the whole country expected. I just hope this doesn't go to his head.
July came, and I received my first wage. The first thing I did with my new salary was take Florence out for a dinner, mostly to thank her. We had a nice time, and I dare to say that she looked really beautiful, and I may or may not have developed a crush on her. She is on the young side, but still a whole 10 years older than I am, 27. I brushed it to the side. It's better that she's my agent, and I think, after today, a friend. Next up, I got an executive box at the Emirates for my family and friends to use. Then I also bought a new bike to improve my fitness and stamina. My market value has also increased to £59.5 million. I've won 2 domestic cups, 9 Team of the Weeks, and 3 Player of the Month awards. A couple days later, Charlotte came over to hang out. We talked a lot and watched a couple movies. I told her about my new wage, and she was really happy for me. I decided to take her out before training for pre-season started. We went to a game arcade and spent almost the whole day there. She said she wanted to go shopping, and I accompanied her. Bought a bunch of stuff, rather expensive, but I wasn't that much bothered about it, as far as she was happy. Arteta brought in a new striker into the team, Lois Openda. Seeing as I was the only striker in the team last season, after selling Havertz and loaning out Gabi, it was a smart decision. Plus, Gabi also came back from loan last month, so we're 3 strikers, good for squad depth. Training for pre-season came next. We were up against AC Milan, Athletic Club again, and Atletico Madrid this time, in the Invitational Cup. I came on as a sub for Openda in all 3 of the matches and worked my magic in all of them.
And return to Saka. Conte now. What to like about that pass. Opportunity here. Oh, that's brilliant! A strike so delightful. You'd never tire of seeing it again and again. Sheer technical excellence. He was in the right place to intercept. Ikoma Luis Openda. Is it going to be? And a goal! At this stage of the game, it might be decisive. Chance to even things up here. A goal! Calmly taken spot kick.
I scored a late goal to grab the win for us against AC Milan, a very sick volley from a crazy angle. I was involved in the build-up to Saka's goal against Bilbao. We got our revenge from last year's pre-season, getting an 8.3 match rating, even after coming on in the 75th minute. Last match was a tougher test for us. Both goals in the 1-1 draw were penalties, and I didn't fail to put mine in the back of the net to secure the draw against Atletico Madrid. 2 goals in 3 games? It was a good start. Next up, we had the match against Liverpool for the Community Shield. Training did go well, and we were ready. A couple hours before the match, Charlotte called that she needed some money to take her mom to the hospital. Apparently, she just had a stroke, and she was alone with her in the house. I was worried about her mom. I immediately sent the money over, but the worst was playing on my mind. Arteta didn't start me in the match either. He started Openda again. I thought he was going to need my attacking prowess for a match of this magnitude, but I believe in his decisions. I came on in the 56th minute. I tried to shake it all off, but I knew it was still lingering. I was a bit sloppy, losing possession left and right. I needed to get my head in the game.
By Arsenal. Oh, he's lost possession.
I had a couple shots on goal, but Alisson saved them. Liverpool ended up scoring late, thanks to their new talisman, Nigerian sensation Victor Osimhen. We tried to get the goal back as quick as possible, but it was too late. Liverpool ended up winning the match. I couldn't help but think that I could have played a whole lot better if I hadn't gotten the call from Charlotte this morning. After the match, I called to ask her how her mum was doing. She said she was doing fine. They got to the hospital on time. She thanked me for it a lot, and I went to visit them. Her mum thanked me as well. Maybe saving a life was worth losing the Community Shield. The next match was against Newcastle. We beat them to win the FA Cup last season, but we lost to them in the league, which solidified Liverpool's win. I wasn't available for both those matches, so I wanted to show them what the Gunners are like with me in the match. Arteta released the lineups, and I wasn't starting for this match. I know I said I trust Arteta's judgment, but I just had to ask this time. He said, I shouldn't worry. He's just assessing Openda's capabilities and his fit for the team. By next match, I'll be back in the starting 11. He also said he expects me to do better than how I did against Liverpool. The match started, and I came on in the 56th minute.
Delivered into the box. Oh, should have done so much better from there. It's with Oyarzabal. Happy to shoot. Well, getting in the way. Superb save. Towards the near post. Well, in fact, a good but straightforward play by the keeper. Pressing really high. Pedro Gonçalves. And he's through here. And a goal! Now they have their opener, and now they can celebrate. The cross is on. Well, good effort, but he's placed it wide. Saka. Moving the ball effectively. That's a lovely ball. And the fine stop to turn the ball away. Oh my word, there's excellent timing for you. What a challenge. through Partey. Oh, that might have sealed it for them. Lehmann. Well, the referee has instructed the fourth official to put 2 minutes on the board. Partey's threaded pass. And he's done well to tip it over the bar.
It was a good match. I scored the winning goal, the only goal. I missed another really good opportunity to take us 2 up, but I'm still grateful we came out with the win. I won the man of the match. Another good performance from me. The next match was against newly promoted side, Leeds. I scored a goal in the 34th minute, shooting at point-blank range.
That will do nicely.
Saka had a really good chance in the second half that he couldn't put away. I put myself in a good position a couple minutes after that and got my second goal of the match.
Opportunity, and it's 2 for him today. A masterful performance. The defenders unable to stop him.
Saka missed yet another chance. A weird attempt, to be honest. But he redeemed himself by putting a penalty away a couple minutes later. The match ended 3-0. We absolutely cooked Leeds in the match. A perfect performance from me, with a solid 10.0 match rating. The third match in the Premier League was against another newly promoted side, Burnley. Before the match, the news came for players going out for international duty. Rice, Saka and I were called up for England. Kane was injured, so I wasn't going to play on the wings, like the manager said I would last time. The month of September would be packed with a lot of fixtures, but for now, I'm focusing on the match against Burnley.
The game the fans have been waiting impatiently for. Now it's almost here, and both teams know they had better be ready as soon as the referee's whistle sounds. A fabulous prospect. Stay tuned, we'll have all the action for you live from London here on EA TV.
Saka played a pass to me early in the match, and it was a one-on-one that I slotted in easily. Before the end of the second half, Rice played a good pass into the path of Pedro Gonçalves, who was not missing from there. Saka scored a penalty in the second half, putting us 3 goals up. At least it wasn't a failed Panenka this time. And in the 70th minute, I pulled off yet another spectacular goal.
He's going to be rightly proud of that moment. Sensational!
The match ended 4-0, another really good performance from us, another 2 goals for me, and another 10-point match rating. 3 Arsenal players were included for the Player of the Month nominees, Gabriel Magalhaes, Saka and I. 5 goals in 3 games was enough for me to know that I might possibly be winning it. But I really don't mind if Gabriel does. He also got a clean sheet in all 3 games. The match against Mexico in the international friendlies was coming fast. A couple days prior, I hung out with Corey and Charlotte at our spot in the evening. It was Corey's idea, but I know she had an ulterior motive. She had told me to be careful with Charlotte, but I didn't think anything was wrong with her. She liked me as much as I liked her. Corey pretty much drilled her the entire night. It was funny from my point of view, but I knew Corey was serious, and Charlotte was extremely nervous through it all. We made it through the night without incurring Corey's wrath. Later that night after we got home, Corey told me that there's something off about Charlotte that she's not quite sure about. I brushed it off and told her that she's just being paranoid.
You know, Kai, I came out a whole 5 minutes before you. So as your very loving older sister, it's my job to make sure you're not dating a witch.
I'll be ready to say I told you so when you find out she's actually a very sweet soul.
My baby brother is a finished man, everyone.
She never misses an opportunity to let me know that she came out 5 minutes before. I'm grateful to have her in my life though. Not a lot of siblings have the kind of bond that we have. The Champions League fixtures were released and we're facing Dinamo Zagreb, Roma, Inter Milan, Bayern, Fenerbahce, Real Madrid, Leipzig and Porto. That's a really difficult lineup, clubs, but I believe we have what it takes to get past all of them. The match against Mexico came. It was a tough match, but I was able to assist Bino Gittins for the winning goal in the match.
They've been pushing for it, and now they've been rewarded.
David Raya made a really good save a couple minutes later to keep his clean sheet. We won the match 1-0, and next, we travelled to Czech Republic. I was released in the 57th and I wasn't going to be missing from there.
Can he put them in front? Yes is the emphatic answer, and you have to say it was on the cards.
Czech Republic got the equaliser in the 75th minute, an unfortunate ricochet for Trent Alexander-Arnold. The match ended 1-1, that's 5 goals and 1 assist in 6 international games for me. Back to London, we were getting ready for the first London derby match of the season. It was Arsenal against Chelsea.
Chelsea host the Gunners in what promises to be a thrilling encounter between the two rivals. Kai Lehmann and Bukayo Saka have had a good start to the season. Arsenal in general have had a great start to the season with a clean sheet in all 3 matches so far. Would this be the match where things change?
Close the wide midfield players get to their main striker. Will they stay wide?
And a goal to open the scoring. A very bright start to this one. And the ball with Pedro Gonçalves. He knew he had to make the tackle and did. Lehmann. Chance to play it in. And possibilities here. Marvellous anticipation. Opportunity it is. Well, it's gone in. A goal for Chelsea, who now are level.
I scored a goal early in the match, but we weren't able to find another goal to put the match to bed. The match ended as a draw, and I finished with an 8.9 match rating. In a couple days we would be facing Real Madrid. I reminisced on the 3-2 loss I experienced against them while I was in the gym. My very first professional match, I did score a goal in that game, but now I'm a much different player, more lethal, and I'm going to be giving my all in this match.
Arsenal are coming to the Bernabeu for the first time in 16 long years. They haven't played Real Madrid in the Champions League since their win against them in 2006. They did play them in pre-season last year and lost. That was also the match where we were introduced to the sensational Kai Lehmann, who has been a lethal force in Arsenal's front line. Will he be able to have a much better performance than he had during his debut?
The action is next on EA TV. Every football fan should visit, should he or she get the chance. The Santiago Bernabeu here in Madrid. Lehmann. Saka. Now with Ødegaard. We wondered who was going to win the race. The answer, the goalkeeper. Against his old club, and that's never easy for a footballer. A mixture of emotions.
Well, I have to say...
Stewart, opportunity here. And a goal to give them the lead. They have their reward.
Well, here it is again. He hits this so sweetly, doesn't he? That's a brilliant goal from a top-class player.
Well, it looked as though it had a chance of going in. The pass here. Mbappe. Here's Vinicius Junior. Oh, it might be. Got hand on that one. Electing to shoot. Oh, dealt with by the goalkeeper. Vinicius Junior. Mbappe! And the ball with Pedro Gonçalves. Martin Ødegaard. Arsenal pushing forward with options available. Ødegaard must score! And the keeper there to deal with it. Decent position. Well, just a whisker wide of the post. Not a bad effort at all. Lehmann. And the ball with Pedro Gonçalves. Can he put it away? Oh, a goal for Arsenal. It's theirs to lose now.
It is again, and the way they've been playing, that was always going to happen. They've certainly been piling on the pressure here.
And Bellingham, strong hand on the ball. Ødegaard. a fine stop. I think the threat has been averted. Now the counter-attack looks on. Well, they have to pay attention. Shaping to shoot. He got a good palm on.
I got a brace against Real Madrid, and we actually won the match. It was a very entertaining end-to-end game, and we came out on top. Arteta spoke about me in the interview he had.
We are unbelievably lucky to be able to bring out that sort of class of player from our academy, and he's proving himself week in, week out on the pitch. Last season was just his introduction to the world of football, and in this season, everyone should get ready for what he's going to do.
After the interview with Arteta, they wanted to talk to me.
Really good match from you today, Kai. You faced this Real Madrid side in your first ever match in Arsenal's senior team and lost to them. How does it feel to get the 2 goals that got your team the win against them?
First of all, Madrid played really well. Big respect to the team and each and every one of the players. How I felt? Oh man, I felt good. I remember how nervous I was standing in front of Mbappe in my first match, and now to beat them with a clean sheet. And I scored both goals. It's incredible.
And do you think Arsenal would have had a better performance?
We did really well today, in both defence and attack. We probably could have gotten a few more goals, but I think everyone could see I was really fighting for that hat-trick. Unfortunately, it didn't come.
All right, thanks for sparing us some of your time. Good match from you and the rest of your team.
Thank you. The day after the match, Charlotte and I spent the rest of the day at my place just hanging out at the backyard. I brought up the dinner that I had with Florence, my agent, and it sparked an argument, a crazy argument that ended up with her storming out of the house. I tried calling her after it all happened, but she didn't pick up any of my calls. I brushed that aside during training, and it was time for the match against current league leaders Brighton. We were 2 points behind them. This would be a good chance to get back to the top of the league after the unfortunate draw against Chelsea last week.
Really well. Some feel overawed. I hope for his sake it's the first.
Big chance here, and a goal! Just what the fans wanted to see. The ideal way to begin. Looking promising. Angles it back. Closing down well. Oh, he's found the net, and that increases the advantage to 2. Lehmann. Superb stop. Pulls it back. And a goal to increase their advantage to 3. Can they be stopped? Pedro. And you cannot argue with a hat-trick. Simply unstoppable today. And the chance is on. And nicely parried away. Delivery. That's the clearance that was needed. What was the chance they could get caught out on the break here? That's a good pass. Oh, could be a chance. And there it is, a goal. But will it be purely a consolation at this stage of the proceedings? They haven't been at their best. Pressing like that will help the cause. A goal!
It was a devastating match, at the Emirates as well, my biggest loss in my entire career. I wasn't focused in the match, and it seemed the entire team was just on the back foot from the first whistle. Brighton were by far the better side, and 5-1 was a good reflection of that fact. Where and how did it all go wrong? How the hell was Brighton able to shut me down that effectively? This can't happen again, it's football, but it just can't happen again. A couple days later, and Bristol Rovers was our first competitor in the Carabao Cup. We defeated them 1-3 with Nuno Tavares, Saka, and I getting the goals in the match. Last match for the month of September was against West Ham. Arsenal sat third in the league, 5 points behind league leaders Brighton, who are having a really good season so far. The match against West Ham was almost underway at the London Stadium, and Saka was giving a brief team talk before the game started. He got the first goal of the match after a pass from Odegaard that opened a one-on-one opportunity with the Hammers keeper.
And you have to say it was on the cards.
Odegaard to Saka. To me, I freed myself from the defenders, but I wasn't able to beat the keeper. West Ham conceded a penalty in the 69th minute, and Saka gave me the opportunity. The match ended 2-0. Another clean sheet in the Premier League for us, and another goal for Saka and I each. That concluded the month of September. 7 goals in 6 games for me in the Premier League. 12 goals in all competitions so far. We were 2 points behind Brighton, who had a game at hand, and we can only hope they lose their next match. It was a really good start to the 25-26 season, with the exception of the match against Brighton. Will I be able to score as many goals as I did last season? That's the question on the tip of everyone's tongue.
In the fast lane, streets don't listen.
Yes, Kai?
Hi, Shah. I've been trying to reach you for about a week now.
I was obviously ignoring you. What do you want, Kai?
What do I want? Really? You're gonna act this way?
You, Kai. Act what way? You're the one that's taking other women out on dates.
For the last time, she's my agent. The dinner was legit just to thank her for getting me the contract.
That's what you think. But that is trying to steal my man and my dumbass boyfriend is falling for it.
She's not trying to steal anything or anyone from you. She's ages older than I am. What are you on about?
Oh really? What am I on about?
Shah? Charlotte? That conversation was 3 days ago, and I haven't spoken to her ever since. I couldn't even bring myself to talk about it with anyone because it would be a very embarrassing topic. I like her a lot, so I can't just end everything without trying my best to make her feel better. Maybe Corey was right. I worked out the morning before the match to get my mind off things. I can't afford to be thinking about Charlotte right now. I need to perform at my best. The next couple of months would be packed with fixtures, Champions League, Premier League, international matches and Carabao Cup. I was currently second in the Premier League Golden Boot race with Balogun and João Pedro as joint first. The match against FC Porto came, our second match in the Champions League. In the 18th minute, I played the perfect assist to Saka, who put it away without much trouble.
Still passing it around with authority. Must be! And it's in! 1-0! They breached the defence!
A couple minutes later, the roles were reversed. My first and Arsenal's second.
And they could do damage! And it's gone in for Arsenal! Will they be stopped from this position?
Less than 10 minutes later, we got the third goal of the match, thanks to Pedro finding Saka perfectly. Before the first half was over, I played a through ball, putting Saka in behind. He beat the defender, but he wasn't able to beat the keeper. Porto scored a penalty in the 75th minute to pull 1 goal back. The match ended 3-1. A good performance for the team. I got a goal and an assist and finished with a 10-point match rating. After the match, I had a small interview with the reporters. They praised me for yet another good performance, and I said, "Thank you for rating my performance against FC Porto, but there is still lots of work to be done. 6 matches to go in the league phase, and I still have lots to improve in my game." The next match was against Crystal Palace in the Premier League. We beat them 2-1 thanks to Rice and Saka. Another international friendly match against Mexico, and I was finally starting on the wings, with Kane up top. Kane played me in on goal. I cut inside and took my shot, but I couldn't beat the keeper.
Attacking possibilities for England. Real chance. Really good piece of goalkeeping there.
I had a similar free kick to the one I scored against United. Pretty much the same spot. And well...
Oh, it's in! And it goes down as an own goal by the keeper.
It was counted as an own goal. I have no idea how that had happened, because my shot was on target, but I believe it's safe to say I've scored 2 free kicks out of 2. Late in the second half, Harry Kane played me in on goal again, and I wasn't able to put it away to get my goal. Kane had a chance a couple minutes later, and it was really close to a top bins finish. The match ended 1-0. I was robbed of a goal, yes, but at least I'm undefeated in this England kit. I got the man of the match after yet another good performance, and next up, Italy was coming to London. A couple days before the match, my agent called and informed me that I got a request for a one-time collaboration with Apple for their new Ultra 3 watch. I accepted the deal for $14,000 and went for the shoot the next day. The pictures came out nice as usual, and I also got a lot of followers from the collaboration. 561,000 followers on my Instagram. I was growing fast.
Two inspirational teams, well capable of dazzling their fans, ready for a showdown that could take on highly dramatic proportions. Be prepared for genuine excitement. It's next on EA TV.
The match against Italy came, and it was Ivan Toney in the number 9 position this time. This is my biggest international game. Even though it's a friendly, I still want to prove myself against a really tough opponent on the international stage.
It's a fine night for football here at Wembley Stadium in London.
But if they drop too deep, they will then leave the centre-forward isolated, and it could be difficult for them.
And there's the delivery. It's not a particularly good corner there. England using width to good effect here. Must take the lead here. And they have. You've got to say, it has been coming.
Again, and it's all about the pace on the counter-attack. They were so quick to break out from their defensive positions, but there's still plenty to do from here. He hits it so well, though. Lots of pace, lots of power, and the keeper just can't react in time. It's a great strike.
Barella. Oh, the threat is there. Oh, there it is! A back and forth sort of match. Now they're level again. The lead lasted merely minutes. Well, we can give them high marks for their passing, but can they make this pressure count? And the goalkeeper has outdone himself with that save. He's going forward well here. And a chance for the lead. Well, what a stop that was. Ivan Toney. Can he finish? And a goal it is to put them in front again. No less than they deserve.
Well, you have to admire this bit of play. Just look how he runs with the ball. He always looked in control, didn't he? That's a brilliant goal.
Well, just look at his reaction. That could prove to be a massive goal for his team. Jude Bellingham. And passing it through. And there it is, a chance. And a goal to seal the hat-trick. A masterclass in finishing. Just can't stop him today.
The weight of the through ball is key to this goal. And once he gets onto it, he just smashes it past the keeper with great technique.
Moise Keane. It has to be. A goal as they cut into their advantage. Still plenty of life in this match. Lehmann. And Bellingham. Can't miss, surely. Oh, he steered it against the frame. Good work from England to win back possession. Oh, superb skill. Oh, in with a chance. It's opened up for him. Moise Keane. Pulls it back. He got a good palm on it.
After a great performance in the match against Italy, Kai Lehmann is named man of the match.
Lehmann scored a thrilling hat-trick to outclass a woeful Italy in England's 3-2 win.
Kai Lehmann left it all on that pitch against Italy, and it was all worth it with the fans chanting his name.
Kai Lehmann has scored a hat-trick to get the Three Lions a win against big rivals. 8 goals in 8 matches for his national team. He has scored a fair bit of hat-tricks in his short time as a professional, but this has got to be his best so far.
Yes, it was. I wouldn't have believed if anyone told me I'd be scoring a hat-trick against Italy. It was a really tough match, an end-to-end game, but thankfully we were able to come out on top. I took the match ball home. It's going to be high up on my hat-trick shelf. Arsenal travelled to Craven Cottage over the weekend for a Premier League clash. We beat the 3-1, Pedro Gonçalves opening the scoring, and I sealed the win with my brace. I appeared on the Team of the Week for that match. And next up, we're focusing on the Champions League. Roma came to the Emirates for match day 3. They're one of the tougher sides to face in this year's league phase. But I believe I can bring my team yet another win. I assisted Odegaard for the first goal of the match.
Must take the lead here, and they have. You've got to say, it has been coming.
Raya made a really good save to keep us 1-0 up. And in the closing stages of the match, Sambi Lokonga released Pedro Gonçalves on the counter. It was 3 against 2.
This could be it, and it is. He's done it. Surely a case of game over.
The match ended 2-0. I got a goal and an assist and another 10-point match rating. I got the man of the match in yet another game. I was absolutely flying. Next up, it was Aston Villa in the Premier League. We both have a game at hand, and a win will see Arsenal move up to second place, just 2 points behind Brighton.
This is the kind of occasion we all relish as football fans. Non-stop hype all week long, and now for the action.
Nothing really happened in the first half, but a couple minutes into the second half, Saka and I linked up again to create the first goal of the match.
And they nudge in front. Oh yes! 1-0 it is, and it doesn't come as a huge surprise.
The match ended really quickly after that. It was a tight match, but we just about got the win after a moment of brilliance between Saka and I. We went to Craven Cottage again, but this time in the Carabao Cup. We defeated them 3-1 again. I missed a pen, but scored later in the first half, and Declan Rice got a brace in the second half. October 31st came, and Declan Rice threw that same insane Halloween party. Apparently, it's an annual thing, but I sat this one out because I finally was able to talk to Charlotte. We met up at the beach that night to talk. I explained to her that Florence was just my agent and a friend. I reiterated over and over again that nothing was happening, or even on the verge of happening, but she didn't listen. She started yelling again, claiming that she doesn't trust her, and Florence has an ulterior motive. After calming down, she came up with an outrageous ultimatum. She told me to fire her and not speak to her again, unless she's going to end the relationship, then and there. I couldn't do that. Florence had been my agent for a very long time. Since I was 14, and she has been nothing short of amazing. I couldn't risk losing her for a crazy girl. Corey was right. I told Charlotte that I couldn't do that. I walked away from her, listening to her yell my name, but didn't turn back. I drove home that day, depressed as hell, but I believe I did the right thing. Corey immediately knew something was off and came to meet me. I told her everything. She comforted me.
You'll be fine, Kai. You're better off without her baby brother. I told you she was a witch, and she revealed herself on Halloween night. How perfect.
It's not my sister if she doesn't make a quirky remark like that after consoling you. Our next Premier League match was an away day against Bournemouth. Another 3-1 win. Thankfully, Arteta rested me for the next match against Leipzig. Hi Florence.
Hi Kai, good morning.
Good morning. What's up?
So we've got another brand deal, but this one is to become a Beats ambassador.
Oh, that's really cool. Is it something I have the time to do though?
Looking at your schedule, yeah, it's all good, and they're sending a couple of their new products, so you just gotta do influencer things.
Good. I can just ask Corey for how to do that. How much is the deal?
They offered 50k initially, but I was able to negotiate up to 85k. You just have to put something up about them on your platforms once or twice a month for a year, and we're good.
We should probably hire a social media person.
Knowing Corey, she will most likely have your head if you do that. Ask her first?
True. Thanks, Flo. The Ballon d'Or ceremony came, and Kvaratskhelia was announced as the 2025 winner, with 49 goals and 25 assists for PSG last season. They also won the treble, so it was a well-deserved win for him. I was placed 7th on the list. One day I'll find myself up on that podium lifting the award. I received the Beats products later that day. I also hired a personal trainer for 37k. And finally, I went to the Ferrari dealership and came out with this beast. Ferrari 488 Pista. Got it for 468,000. A good purchase if I do say so myself. I love the car. It's clean, it's tough, and it's my new baby. The Leipzig match came, and I came on as a sub in the 55th minute for Samu, one of the new strikers Arteta brought into the team this season. I had a good chance in the 66th minute, but I couldn't beat the keeper. Then, in the final minute of the game, after a good sequence of passes, Saka was able to find Pedro Gonçalves, who slotted the ball in the back of the net easily.
And with so little time left, that will surely be decisive. Astonishing drama.
The match ended 1-0. Another win in the Champions League. I didn't score, but I was very much involved in the goal. Arsenal are second in the league phase, on the same points and goal difference as Juventus in first. In the Premier League, we fought our way back to first. Liverpool and Brighton were right on our tail though. I came off the bench against Brentford, but we weren't able to get the win. Next up was Manchester United, the team I have played against the most in my career, and I've hit the back of the net against them in every single one of those games. After training that day, I kindly asked David Raya to stay back to help me practice my free kicks. I hit a couple of them on target, beating him in a few and hitting the woodwork on others. He commended me and told me he's really lucky to not be on the opposing end of those free kicks. I thanked him for his time and we left the training grounds together. I didn't start this match because Arteta wanted to keep my stamina up for the match against City in the league. I came on in the 64th minute for Samu again. In the 88th minute, I won a penalty. Saka let me take it and I put it away without problem, playing it down the middle.
Kick is converted as coolly as you like.
We won the match 2-0 and I kept my 100% scoring record again at Manchester United. We played Fenerbahce next and we drew our first UCL match of the season. The City match was up next. We were still 1 point ahead of Liverpool and Brighton and 2 ahead of City, so if they win, they're going ahead of us.
A game that should be chock full of drama here at the Emirates. Plenty to look forward to as Arsenal play host to Manchester City. Live on EA TV.
A loss in this match is running the risk of ending the day in 4th place. We simply can't afford that.
It is first against 4th. The best defence in the league versus the joint top scoring team in the league. Arsenal and City are going up against each other for the first time this season. And as usual, this promises to be a highly entertaining match.
Delighted to be able to report that the weather has cooperated here at the Emirates Stadium in North London. My name's Derek Ray, and delighted to have alongside me, as usual on these occasions, Stuart Robson. And it's all about action from the Premier League in this case. Must score! There it is, and just the ideal start. And in the right position to read it. Mateo Kovacic. And the goalkeeper covered a lot of ground. Oh, that is absolutely magnificent! Audacious and outrageous! Well, you can probably see why we're focusing on this fellow as one to watch. Stuart, in particular, what do you expect to see from him?
Well, as you can see...
Chance to finish! And denied by the keeper. Impressive. Over it comes. Well, still an issue here. Oh, he'll take it on. A smart stop here. Haaland. Oh, fancy footwork. Well, there's the pullback. Well, it looked as though he was going to net another one, but the keeper getting in the way.
Up to take that free kick because it was executed superbly. They're the first on the score sheet here with 28 minutes played.
Thanks for the update, Alex. Pace. Haaland. A goal here, giving his team precisely what they were looking for. Now he deserves to celebrate it. Angles it back. Just can't get it past him. Pedro Gonçalves. Well, the counter chance looks very real. Well, he loves drifting in off the flank. goal here for Arsenal, who now have got themselves on terms.
Well, here's the goal again, and what a wonderfully weighted pass this is. And then the shot is emphatic. He strikes it with such power, the keeper has no time to react. What a good finish.
Ødegaard. Could be, and denied by the keeper. Impressive. Can he find the right pass? Might work out. And a goal to re-establish their advantage. Just look at the celebrations. And Arsenal now find themselves in potentially a dangerous position. This looks more than decent. Can he do it? And a goal to seal the hat-trick. A masterclass in finishing. Just can't stop him today.
Well, here it is again. He goes past his marker so easily with just a drop of the shoulder. And once he gets onto it, there's only going to be one outcome. It's a lovely goal.
It was yet another hat-trick for me, against City again. I left that match with a 10-point match rating, but we would have loved to get the win and stay on top. December was a packed month, with 3 tough matches, Bayern, Villa and Liverpool, but I believe Arsenal as a team will be coming out of this month with yet another brilliant string of performances. It started with a 4-2 win against Everton, then a 2-1 win away from home against a resilient Nottingham Forest side. Liverpool did get past us after the draw with City, but we're chasing them down still. We were ready for Bayern in the Champions League. We've won all matches this season, besides one that we drew.
Declan Rice in central midfield.
Oh, big chance here, Derek.
There it is, and just the ideal start. Chance to even things up here. And the spot kick is converted as coolly as you like. Ødegaard, and angling it back. Great opportunity. Well, for power, 10 out of 10. Well, it could be on for him here. And a goal to re-establish their advantage. Just look at the celebrations. Has eyes for goal. Oh, that's top-notch goalkeeping, you've got to say. Opportunity here, and it's 2 for him today. A masterful performance. The defenders unable to stop him.
The match ended 3-1. Kane was always going to score against Arsenal, but it's safe to say we've kind of gotten our revenge from 3 years ago when they knocked us out in the quarter-finals. Pedro and I got the goals to bring the team the win. It was a good match overall, and we showed that we're big contenders to win the Cup this season. Our next match was against Norwich in the Premier League, and we won 3-0 at the Emirates. Next up, we defeated Aston Villa in the quarter-finals for the Carabao Cup, a well-deserved 3-2 win. The Wolves match was a bit disappointing. It was a draw. What could have easily been another loss if I wasn't able to get the goal in the 89th minute? I was once again on top of the Golden Boot race, with 17 goals in 17 appearances. I'm having yet another good season that may very well end up with me picking it up twice in a row. Next up, a big match that may very well decide the team that is lifting the Premier League title.
It is certainly a high-profile clash and one to look forward to here at the Emirates. Arsenal against Liverpool. Who's going to prevail? Stay with us. We'll have all the action live on EA TV.
Not long into the match, we conceded a corner to Liverpool. Nuno Tavares and I successfully stopped Gravenberch from getting the header. But at what cost? I landed hard on my knee after the jump. And just like that, I was injured again. Don't tell me I'm injury prone.
We'd like to ask you some questions about the match.
It's a very big blow to lose Kai to another injury. It's a sprained knee after the hard landing, quite unfortunate for him. The physios are doing everything they can to quickly identify how long he will be out for, hopefully not too long.
I was out for 4 weeks, the whole month. The physios did a very good job tending to me immediately I came off the match, and I'm just grateful I'm not out for as long as I was last season. I can still catch up. Liverpool ended up winning the match, and the win took them further away from us. 6 points. A couple days before Christmas, and I spent my time on online stores, looking for what to buy for my mum, Corey, and my friends. I got a ball launcher from one of their coaching staff. He told me it's something I can use to work on my control, my first touch, and other abilities. I was currently on 26 goals and 6 assists in all competitions. Arsenal was on top in the Champions League, the only other undefeated team besides Liverpool, and I was level on goals with Haaland, 17 and 18 games each. The next match was against Spurs in their stadium, and we drew it. We defeated West Ham 4-1 at the Emirates. The quarter-finals of the Carabao Cup came, and we were up against Birmingham City. It was a tough match, but we came out on the top. We took on Fulham in the FA Cup and defeated them 3-2. Arteta brought in a new player into the team, a player that did really well in Barcelona in the previous seasons, Rafinha. He finally ended up at Arsenal. Arteta also brought in Konaté from Liverpool. The Brighton match came, and we coasted through them easily with a 5-0 win, revenge for the loss against them at the start of the season. Liverpool lost a game, and the gap closed to 5 points. Right after that, we lost to Spurs. It was like a ray of hope was shown to us, and we just shut the door. Next up was Inter Milan, and we just need at least a draw to be sure of qualifying for the round of 16, and we won it. 2-1. After working really hard to make sure I was back exactly after a month, it was January 25th, and the physios had told Arteta earlier that I would be ready for the match. We were still 6 points away from Liverpool after they lost their last match, and we have a game at hand. That's another olive branch that has been extended, and we have to take it. I came on in the 76th minute for Saka. Fulham failed to make it level after a really good chance, and David Raya saved a low shot from Folarin Balogun, one of the contenders for the Golden Boot. But in the 89th minute, I started the move that led to the goal.
In it goes to increase their advantage. And will that be the goal that ends up securing it for them?
Well, let's see this again.
The match ended 2-0. I didn't particularly do a lot, but I was just trying to be careful as to not get injured again. Arteta noticed this, and when we got to the locker rooms, he told me,
I noticed you were being too careful out there on the pitch. Don't do that, you will kill your career before it even starts if you're scared. Go all out, be the monster in attack that we all know you are. If anything happens, the whole team is here for you. Don't ever lose that spark, Kai.
I heard that. I didn't just hear it. I listened and digested the message deep into my soul. And I let myself loose.
When it really gets tense, only 4 teams remain in the biggest club competition in the world, and we're not far away from kickoff in the first leg. Stay with us on EA TV.
In the next match against Dynamo Zagreb, I came in late in the match as well. I had a couple of opportunities that the keeper saved, but in the final minute, Odegaard played me in on goal and I rolled it into the back of the net.
This could be it! And it is! He's done it! Surely a case of game over!
My first goal after being back. That goal opened the floodgates. The Crystal Palace match came and I was subbed in for Samu in the 57th minute. I won a penalty and put it in the top right.
An opportunity for 3-0. In it goes! Calmly converted!
Sambi Lokonga crossed the ball towards me and I really showed I had been working on my ball control and volleys with that goal.
What a lovely strike! Lethal piece of finishing! Drilled home with true conviction! Tremendous goal!
Saka won a penalty in the 79th minute and offered me the chance to get a hat-trick.
And this could finish it off. And he's only gone and made it a hat-trick! Absolutely unplayable today! What a performance!
3 goals after coming on as a sub. Incredible. 20 goals and 20 appearances in the Premier League for me. Haaland wasn't playing as well, although he has played more games. The second leg in the Carabao Cup semi-finals came. We were 2-1 up on aggregate, so we should be able to see this out. Pedro Gonçalves put me in, but I wasn't able to beat the keeper. Saka came in on the rebound and got the first goal.
It's come off the keeper! Oh, that is absolutely magnificent! Audacious and outrageous! What a goal it was!
He played me in on goal again, and the keeper just had no chance after I volleyed it.
That is a majestic goal! Volleyed home with precision and style. Superbly done.
He found me yet again, and I beat the keeper for the second time.
Found a bit of daylight. And a goal! What a magnificent display. It's such a one-sided contest here.
They put one past David Raya. Their keeper stopped me from getting another hat-trick, and later on in the match, I assisted Saka for his second goal.
Oh, big opportunity! And it's 2 for him today. A masterful performance. The defenders unable to stop him.
6 goals in 3 games for Arsenal's Kai Lehmann after coming back from injury. Is there a way to stop this boy? He has been absolutely sensational all season, and even after an injury, he's playing like nothing happened. Fans are starting to compare him to prime Lionel Messi.
We won the match against Bolton to advance to the next round of the FA Cup. We drew against Everton, but I got another brace in that match. 8 goals in 4 matches. I was a little stingy in that match, which cost us the win, so I had to hide my Man of the Match award when we got into the dressing room. The return fixture against City was the next weekend, and I worked really hard in the days building up to the game, training my legs so I would be at my absolute best against them. We were closing in on Liverpool in the league, sitting 4 points behind them. Corey and I went out the night before the game. We were in our final year in college, so we spoke about what's next for her. She said she's set on going to LA to study theatre arts. Her passion is music, to be a famous artist someday, and university is just her backup plan in case it doesn't work out. She'll be leaving in July, so I promised to spend as much time with her as I can before she leaves. I got a message on my phone that the Champions League round of 16 draw had been finalised, and we're up against Barcelona. They've been dominating the La Liga in the past few years, so this is going to be a really tough match. I thought about how I'm finally going to be on the same pitch with Lamine Yamal. The media had coined us the new Messi versus Ronaldo rivalry. It made me a little excited to be playing him.
Two of the glamour clubs in English football, but real substance at the core of both Manchester City and Arsenal. They meet here in the city of Manchester, and we're just about ready to go with live coverage on EA TV.
Manchester City believe that they can mount a title challenge this season, and their credentials will be severely tested in their next match against a highly in form Arsenal side.
The last Arsenal City meeting was a thrilling draw that saw plenty of goals. 6 shared evenly, a brace for Haaland and a hat-trick for the now 18-year-old sensation. Are we in for more of the same in this reverse fixture?
Ben White must take the lead here. Oh, he's been denied, and they remain locked together. 2-0. Long way out. It's come off the keeper. How do you see them faring in this one?
Well, they were really good going forward, but too open defensively in that game. Today, I think, will be close between two.
Chance here, and there it is, the breakthrough. That will do nicely.
Here it is again, and it's a superbly weighted through ball to break that defensive line, and it makes the striker's job so easy. All he has to do is make the right connection. It's a lovely goal.
And is he going to do it? Kovacic! It's still alive. Danger averted for now. Read it superbly to take back possession. He'll take this on. Well, an attempt almost from a different postcode and not very far away. A huge loss for the club, you've got to say, Stuart.
Well, what a player he's been, and still is. But he obviously thinks his body can't cope anymore, which is a great shame. They're certainly going to miss him here.
That was a delicious free kick from there and really made the keeper think. Giving it a try, and a fine stop to turn the ball away.
Yeah, it's a goal for Nottingham Forest. They're back level. It's 1-0 with 61 minutes played.
He must finish! Oh, really commanding goalkeeping. Well, maybe a good position from which to counter. Can they make it count? Opportunity! Oh, he couldn't outwit the keeper. Walker. City moving the ball forward. What can they do from here? Must be! Couldn't grab hold of it.
Danger area, and he is there to slot the ball into the back of the net nicely. They're now behind by 1 with 77 minutes played.
Thanks as always to Alex Scott. And it's opening up. Oh, a goal for Arsenal! Coming through from the Chelsea game. A goal has gone in, I believe. Alex Scott will tell us all about it.
It's another for Everton. They've pulled one back and it's now 3-2 with 8...
Sorry, Alex, could be a goal here. And a goal to settle the issue once and for all.
Well, let's see this again. This is counter-attacking football at its very best. And then the shot is emphatic. He strikes it with such power, the keeper has no time to react. What a good finish.
We beat City 3-0 at the Etihad. It was a well-deserved win for us, and a very good result to close in more on Liverpool. Just 2 points behind them now, 1 slip up, and we take the top spot back from them. Next up, the other side of Manchester is coming to London. Manchester United, they have not gotten the better of us ever since I started playing for Arsenal. And I have a 100% scoring record against them that I would really love to maintain.
Two massive clubs with magnificent stories to tell down the years. And today they find themselves on the same pitch. Arsenal and Manchester United here at the Emirates. Live on EA TV. Good evening. Tonight the spotlight falls on North London. We find ourselves at the home of Arsenal.
Well, that result away from home shows...
Oh, wait a moment, Stuart. Look at what's happening. And the keeper's hand does the trick. Trying to open up the defence. Rashford! And he's tipped it out, fully stretched. Rice with it. Lehmann. Looking for that final pass, looking for the goal that would put them ahead. Could be! And there it is! The breakthrough! That will do nicely! Bruno Fernandes has it. Can he find the net? Really good diving save. It's got to be! Oh, he's blocked it! Can he finish them off? He's done it! What a climax to this game!
It was a close one, but I scored at the end. A really good goal at that. We won the match, 2-0. We kept the clean sheet, thanks to Raya's brilliance. I finished the match with a 9.3 match rating. We had Brighton again, this time in the FA Cup. It was a draw, but we won 5-3 on penalties. That was a close call. Arsenal versus Barcelona, me versus Lamine Yamal. Barcelona, be ready. It was a simple video, but social media went crazy. There were many insults from Barcelona fans calling me proud to be comparing myself to Lamine Yamal now. It's funny because I wasn't exactly comparing myself, I just called Barcelona out to have a good game. But, oh well, I believe my team will be pushing through to the quarter-finals.
It is Barcelona versus Arsenal, Lamine Yamal versus Kai Lehmann. Social media has been in an uproar for a few days now, and Barcelona will want nothing more than to shut Lehmann and the Arsenal fans up. Will the Arsenal defence be able to stop Lamine Yamal? And would the Barca defence be able to stop Kai Lehmann?
Non-stop hype all week long, and now for the action.
The first big chance came in the 21st minute, a free kick opportunity. I was going to try it out from here, I always will. Lewandowski had a good effort on goal, a well-connected volley that went wide. I had another good chance in the second half, but this one just flashed wide.
Giving it a try.
We conceded a penalty in the 70th minute, and Lewandowski sent David Raya the wrong way.
Calmly taken spot kick.
The match ended 1-0, our first loss since in 2 months. After the match, Barcelona fans were hammering us on social media. Saka told me that I shouldn't let that get me down. All we have to do is turn it back around when they come to London. We've done it against Real Madrid this season, we can do it against them. We had Premier League match against Brentford before the second leg. I won the Premier League Player of the Month for February, always nice to lift that award. I went online to thank my supporters for all the congratulatory messages. We beat Brentford 2-1. and we focused on coming back to get the win against Barcelona in the next match. Liverpool drew their last match, so we were back on top of the league. Still drawn on points with them though, but our goal tally was impressive.
Good evening. Tonight the spotlight falls on North London. We find ourselves at the home of Arsenal. I'm your match commentator Derek Ray at the microphone, and sitting alongside me is the former Arsenal, West Ham and Coventry midfield player Stuart Robson. And on the menu, action from Europe's premier club competition, the Champions League. This the first leg of the semi-final. It's Arsenal versus Barcelona.
Well, Derek, it could be cagey and it could be tight, but we've got some of the best players on view here, and they'll want to show just how good they really are.
Gunning for victory, the home side tonight. We're in North London, the home of Arsenal. Still looking to get the shot off. Dybala cuts it back. Keeper making sure that was pushed well away from danger. Just the challenge that was required. It looks promising. And this to level it. Not out of the woods yet. Saka. It has to be. Well, from that sort of range, he really should be testing the keeper. No wonder he's frustrated with himself. Dybala. Oh, could be. Palmed away by the keeper. Can he deliver it with accuracy? Oh, that's not a good clearance. It was on its way in. Dybala. Return to Zappacosta. And Dybala plays it into the centre. Well, you can't really head them any better than that. But the goalkeeper was up to the task. Tavares. Rice with it. Pedro Gonçalves might be able to set up the chance. And the shot. And a goal. The equaliser. Superb entertainment.
Well, here it is again. And the defending simply isn't good enough. They have to react quicker, deal with the danger and show more urgency. None of which they did, and that's the result.
Needs an accurate cross. And the keeper's hand does the trick. Dybala. And he takes on the shot. Oh, a goal! The ball's in the net. A hugely important moment in the story of this tie. Pedro Gonçalves. Could be threatening. He might profit from here, you know. And a goal to level this contest. All even. Committed challenge. Chances on. Well, it's great when you can rely on your keeper. Arsenal could be onto something. Happy to shoot. Oh, commanding goalkeeping. Firing it towards goal. Oh, it's in! And that might very well seal it. Surely they're going through now.
Arsenal have come from behind to beat Barcelona in this thrilling Champions League tie. Kai Lehmann has had an absolutely brilliant match, getting a goal and an assist. Meanwhile, Arsenal were able to completely shut down Lamine Yamal. What does this mean for the future rivalry of these two brilliant individuals?
After the game, Lamine came up to me in the tunnel and shook my hand, telling me it was a good game. We exchanged t-shirts, and I told him as a joke to come to Manchester City so we can be true rivals. He laughed it off and told me to come to Madrid. It was a wholesome interaction, if I'm being honest. I thought he would be salty because of the video I made, but it was quite the opposite. The next match was a highly important one. We were up against Liverpool in the finals of the Carabao Cup. Liverpool beat us to win the Premier League last season, and they beat us to win the Community Shield this season. I got injured again in the match against them in December, so I have a bone to pick, a rather large one. Arteta informed the team of the players going out on international duty after the Liverpool match. My name was there for England, and when I saw the fixture list, I was beyond excited. The first match is against Portugal. My idol, Ronaldo, is coming to London. I went back home to tell my mum and Corey. They knew how much I loved Ronaldo, and I finally get to meet him, play against him, possibly score an incredible goal that would make him notice me. My head was filled with thoughts, but I had to clear up my head. The day of the Liverpool match came. I woke up early, brushed my teeth, went to the gym, did a short 5k run, and drove to the Emirates.
The two teams have fought hard to get to this stage, the final of the Carabao Cup. But the fact remains there can be just one winner. It's Arsenal. They face Liverpool, and it's coming up live on EA TV next.
It was a tough match ahead of us. I looked out at the other side of the field. Victor Osimhen, who had been devastating us since the Community Shield match, was doing his stretches, getting ready. I'll do my part. I believe the defence would do theirs.
Non-stop hype all week long, and now for the action. Oh, he's put it just a fraction wide of the post, man. It's with Ødegaard. Electing to cross into the centre. Oh, a goal! To put Arsenal in front on this massive occasion. And how significant could that be in the grand scheme of things here?
Well, here's the replay, and it all starts off with that cross into the box, just begging for a teammate to get on the end of it. And then what a strike. That's hit with such ferocity. Certainly no stopping that. That's a great goal.
Diaz. Fine goalkeeping to push that away. They might be able to craft another opportunity. Real chance. Oh, the equaliser. Just what they needed. And their dream remains very much alive. Chance here. Strong hand on that one. The flank here. Could cross it in here. Osimhen. Well, good effort, but he's placed it wide. Finest. Just a quick reminder, we'll have FA Cup quarter-final action for you live here on EA
Derek,
TV.
big moment this.
Oh, it's in! To give them the lead in the final! The stuff that dreams are made of! Liverpool facing Manchester City. Trying to open them up. And a goal to increase the lead in this final! Will they be stopped now?
Well, here's the replay. What a pass this is from Saka, and the finish is so clinical. He just rolls it past the keeper, cool as you like.
Ødegaard, oh, might be. Palmed away by the keeper. Must be. Oh, really commanding goalkeeping.
I got subbed out in the 78th minute for Samu, who later scored a goal to seal the win against Liverpool. We won the Carabao Cup for the second year in a row. I wasn't around when they lifted the trophy last season, but I've contributed massively this season as well again. And a hat-trick in the final was the icing on the cake.
The sweet taste of success. It has been quite the journey, and it comes to an end in style on the big stage.
Arsenal beat Liverpool to win the Carabao Cup in what was a memorable finale. Thousands of fans celebrated a hard-won victory.
The media was going at it. My name was everywhere. I finally was able to beat Liverpool. Now we focus on the FA Cup, the Premier League and the Champions League. I have a total of 41 goals and 11 assists in all competitions this season. I got past the 40 goal mark around this time last season as well. And Bukayo Saka is also doing really well with 31 goals and 15 assists in all competitions. Haaland and I are going goal for goal in the Golden Boot race for the Premier League, and I have no problems with that. May the best man win. We won the Carabao Cup a few days ago, and I got a hat-trick in the match. It's the first final I participated in, and it was a wonderful feeling. 2 more finals to play in, if we can get there, the FA Cup and the Champions League. We're on the way to getting a quadruple, but the traditional treble of the FA Cup, Premier League and Champions League is still on. But today, in a couple of hours, I'm heading to Wembley, where I would be facing my idol, Cristiano Ronaldo.
No, they had better be ready as soon as the referee's whistle sounds.
Everything you want, but you can't have. Number one regret, no taybacks. The hole in your chest, that's payback. Payback, yeah, you better take that. You could call me selfish, you critical, I could take the blame.
The feeling was surreal. He was just a couple feet away from me. I want him to notice me. Ronaldo kicked off. I was able to play a 1-2 with Bellingham, which gave me a lot of space to run at the defence.
Kane.
I made the wrong decision to pass to Kane. The shot hit the bar, but the assistant ref called it as an offside. Bellingham played me in on goal again, and I ran at the defence.
Space out wide. Can he put them in front? Well, it was a wonderful chance, but the goalkeeper comes through.
Bellingham had a chance a couple of minutes later after a good series of passes, but he wasn't able to find the back of the net. Harry Kane set me up well for my second shot on goal, and the Portuguese keeper got down well to keep me from scoring. Portugal had a counter-attack, and Ronaldo found Rafael Leao, whose volley was blocked well by John Stones.
Unable to get a body in the way.
Dalit intercepted a cross from Saka, but his clearance wasn't good enough. A couple passes later, and I found the back of the net.
Can they forge ahead? They do! And you've got to say they're good value for the lead.
Well, here's the replay, and you can see why the manager is furious. It's just really poor play, offering up possession far too easily in a dangerous area. And at this level, if you keep doing that, you're going to get punished. It's just not good enough.
Alexander-Arnold played a good pass to me, and I crossed to Kane, but the attempt was headed away by Nuno Mendes. They had a counter-attack shortly after, and Ronaldo was able to find the back of the net in style.
Leao. This could square the game, and that's exactly what has transpired. Now, that could be a massive turning point, and momentum is with them.
Well, here we can see it again. He's shown outstanding vision to find the perfect cutback, and Ronaldo wasn't going to miss this one. From that range, he was always going to score. What a well-constructed goal.
Ronaldo tested the keeper again and won a corner for Portugal. We conceded a penalty, a very weird decision from Luke Shaw. Ronaldo stepped up, and just like that, it was 2-1.
A well-taken penalty.
Right after the restart, the referee blew the whistle for half-time. Ronaldo had a really good first half, 4 attempts and 2 goals. In the tunnel, I stretched my hand to him and said it was a good game so far. He took my hand and said,
"You're the new kid everyone's been talking about. Good goal."
"Thank you. Your first was really sick as well. You mind if I get your shirt after the game though?"
"Sure."
It took all of my strength and willpower not to turn into a fanboy at that moment. My goal was cancelled out, but this is a match I want to win. I don't mind going goal for goal with Ronaldo. He is my rival, but I want to surpass him. We came out well, Alexander-Arnold found Kane, and the volley was pretty, but it was wide.
Space afforded Harry Kane. Well, catching it sweetly, but not quite the accuracy he was looking for.
I had a shot on goal in the 53rd minute, but the keeper saved it. Pickford easily stopped a shot from Ronaldo a few minutes later. The manager subbed Foden on for Kane and told me to assume my normal striker position. I was in a more comfortable position now. Immediately after, Declan Rice played a cross to me and I tried the overhead kick. It was offside. I glanced over at Ronaldo, but there wasn't much of a reaction out of him. Alexander-Arnold made a mistake in defence, which made Leao find Ronaldo, and he was not missing from there.
Now he has his hat-trick, a special moment for him.
A hat-trick for him. I wanted this to be the other way around. Right after the restart, I told Bellingham that we should do what we practiced in training, and it worked out.
Very effective pass. And Bellingham. Could be, and it does it and give them hope that they can turn this round.
Well, just look at his movement. He knows exactly how to find space, and it's also a tidy finish. That's a nice goal.
My second goal in the match, and I wanted to go for a hat-trick to match Ronaldo in the match. Bernardo Silva had a good shot on goal, and Pickford matched the shot with the save. In the 88th minute, I played a good ball into Saka's path, but Semedo was quick to dispossess him. My chance for a hat-trick came in stoppage time, a 1-2 with Saka. Time literally slowed down for me. This was the moment. I wanted to match Ronaldo in this match. I wanted to show the world that I will be the person to fill the void left by Ronaldo when he retires. I took my shot, and the keeper saved it. We lost. Ronaldo picked up his match ball, and I just sat there, shocked that I would miss that. The chance replayed in my head over and over again. In the tunnel, I met Ronaldo again.
You're a good player. You have that same hunger, that drive to get all the goals in the match. You were unlucky there in the final minute, but don't let that get you down. We can't win all of our matches, but we can definitely try our best to do so. Keep working hard and don't give up. You'll be the next legend in this game.
I told him thank you, and we exchanged shirts. A Ronaldo Portugal shirt, one that he actually wore when I played against him. It was unreal to me. I was literally living a dream.
Now he has his hat-trick, a special moment for him.
The second match against Qatar came, and we easily dominated them in this one. I scored 1.
And in with a real chance. And it's in! 1-0. They breached the defence.
2.
Can he do it? It's in. They're looking really relaxed and confident and not giving the opposition much of a look in.
And assisted Bellingham in the final minutes of the match.
And they need to get tighter here. Can they convert? There's the goal! Surely now, that is that!
Qatar did pull a goal back, thanks to the penalty that Afif put away. The match ended 3-1 in our favour. I left with a 10-point match rating. I now had 12 goals in 10 international games. My international goal tally was looking really good. There wasn't going to be any international action till the World Cup at the end of the season. We had Newcastle in the quarter-finals of the FA Cup. They would be a tough opponent that we would have to overcome on our road to the treble. Saka got the first goal of the match early.
There it is, the opening goal of this match, and what a start they've made.
It was a rather quiet match after that. I had a chance late in the second half, but the keeper was able to stop the shot. The match ended 1-0 and we advanced to the semi-finals. We sat on top of the league thanks to goal difference, and this match against Wolves is a chance to either increase the points gap or the goal difference gap. Early on, Pedro Gonçalves assisted me for the first goal of the match.
Is it going to be an early goal? It is the ideal opening.
Wolves won a penalty and Matheus Cunha beat David Raya to bring the score level. I assisted Gonçalves towards the end of the first half and he put it in the back of the net.
And a goal! Just like that, they're back in front.
Towards the closing stages of the second half, I combined with Gonçalves and Odegaard to get my second goal of the match and the third on the night.
He just needs to remain icy cool. And a goal! That's his brace! They just can't keep him quiet.
We won the match 3-1 and I got yet another 10-point match rating with 2 goals and an assist. Also the man of the match award as well. Leeds was up next and it was not a favourable draw. Thankfully, Liverpool lost their match, so we were now just 1 point ahead of them. Quarter-finals in the Champions League came and we flew to Germany, where we were up against Bayer Leverkusen, once undefeated German champions a few years ago. They were going to be a tough opponent. Saka had a shot on goal, but it was saved by Mike Minen.
Saka couldn't grab hold of it.
We had another attack where I played Saka in on goal, but his scoffed the shot with his right, and the finish was rather atrocious. Pedro Gonçalves played me in behind, and I put it away for the first goal of the match.
In it goes, the opening goal in this contest.
Grimaldo had a shot on goal that went wide towards the end of the match. That was Leverkusen's last opportunity, and we were just able to squeeze out a 1-0 lead in Germany. We had Newcastle in the league the coming weekend, and after the training session the day before, I got a call from an unknown number.
Hi, Kai.
Charlotte, wow, didn't think I was going to hear your voice again. You haven't been at school?
Yeah, I'm just doing a couple things here and there, trying to get some money to pay up my mom's hospital bills.
Didn't I give you enough for that?
Well, you did, but I might have used some of the money for something else.
I see.
Hello? I'm sorry, Kai. Please, let's get back together. I promise I won't act that way anymore. Say something, Kai. Come on.
Fine, but you can't bother my agent at all.
I promise you won't regret this at all, Kai. Want to meet up?
Sure, come over. She came over and we ended up spending the whole day together. We talked a lot. My mum wasn't around, so we ended up sleeping together that night. It was great. The Newcastle match came quick, and we travelled to St James Park for the away game. It was a close call, but we won 3-2, thanks to my goal and Pedro's brace. Leverkusen were coming to our home in a few days, and we were leading in the tie. Roma, Dortmund and Liverpool were leading as well.
Well, what a game we have in store for you today. The hype has been building all week, and we're just moments away from kick-off time. Stay tuned for the live action. Gunning for victory, the home side tonight. We're in North London, the home of Arsenal. I'm Derek Ray, ready here on the commentary position, and alongside me is the former Arsenal, West Ham and Coventry midfielder Stuart Robson. And it's a quarter-final second leg battle in the UEFA Champions League, and so the starting 11 for Arsenal. Martin Ødegaard plays alongside Declan Rice in central midfield, and rather than use a strike partnership, they've gone with just, well, didn't miss by very much, and never easy to strike it on the volley in that fashion. Always difficult to predict in advance who might decide a game, but you could make a strong case for this man, I think, Stuart. What are you expecting to see from him?
Oh, look out, Derek, chance here.
Oh, that's textbook goalkeeping. Could be dangerous. Must score! Well, for power, 10 out of 10. For placement, maybe 8. Happy to pass the ball, but remaining patient. Hoffman, must be, and a goal, the equaliser. Superb entertainment. Palacios. Trying to open up the defence. Oh, a superb save. Grimaldo. Will he find the net? And pure instinct from the keeper. Heyman. Bukayo Saka. The goalkeeper has outdone himself with that save. Dangerous looking attack. Real chance. And a goal! That could make all the difference. They'll be determined not to lose this lead. Gives it a go. Great defending. Goalkeeper doing his job, getting the touch. Well, we wondered if this deal was going to be done. In fact, it has now been done, Stuart.
Yeah. Oh, Derek, what a moment this could be.
And a goal! It's a 2-goal cushion in the tie, and now we can say they're firmly in control of this.
Well, here's the goal again, and it's a great ball to put him through. Good vision to set up the chance, and then through on goal and just goes for power and smashes it past the keeper. There's no stopping that. What a great finish.
And promising stuff from Arsenal. Quite possibly a yellow card as their flow was stopped. Well, deemed to have been a cautionable offence.
Well, no question about it. He deserved his booking there.
And a long way out. Oh, what an exquisite goal! Absolute perfection.
Let's look at this again. And while, of course, it's well struck, that's the part of the goal the keeper should have had covered. So he'll certainly not be happy with that.
I got subbed off for Samu in the 64th minute. After scoring a brace and my 100th career goal for club and country, Arteta decided to rest me for the next match. I scored another one of those tight angle free kicks, but this one just felt a lot better than the others. The match ended 4-2, 5-2 on aggregate, and and we coasted through to the semi-finals where we would face Liverpool after they won 5-3 against City on aggregate. The match against Chelsea was up next, and before that, I had a press conference with a bunch of reporters.
I'm Derek Stone from Sky Sports. You've had a standout season and you lead all of Europe in terms of goals and goal contributions in total. How do you make that happen at such a young age?
Well, I believe I have the natural talent for the game, and I work really hard behind the scenes. I stick to Arteta's game plan, and it's been working out for me lately.
Nearly 50 goals in all competitions. The only other player that is close to you this season is Lamine Yamal, and he's going strong in the La Liga. Do you think you're going to come out on top this season?
I have a relatively good goal per game ratio. We took them out of the Champions League, so that's a couple less games left for Barcelona. I believe if I can keep up my good form, I'll definitely be taking top scorer in all of Europe.
Love the confidence. Lastly, do you think Arsenal have what it takes to win the treble?
Yes. It's a simple answer, really. We've shown we mean business this season, and I don't think anyone is standing in our way this season. We have a solid defence with Saliba and Konate, and our front three is quite formidable. The treble is ours.
Apologies if you couldn't ask a question. Thank you very much.
28 goals in 27 appearances were my current numbers in the Premier League. Haaland got injured in the Champions League match against Liverpool, so it's safe to say he's out of the running for this season's Golden Boot. My market value has shot up to £123 million, and very soon I might just be the most expensive football player in the world.
Two London sides from different parts of this great capital, and when they meet, it's very difficult not to keep your eyes focused on what's going on. Arsenal against Chelsea coming up next live on EA TV. And a goal! That is a very bright start. Perfect way to open. Jackson on the ball. Is it going to be? And a goal! There he is! And the double! They just can't subdue him! He's in behind. And a foul in the opinion of the referee. Way stage in this one, and Arsenal with a bit of heavy lifting to do if they're to get back into this one. Stuart, your thoughts?
Oh, Derek, big moment here.
There it is! A goal to reduce the arrears and give them hope that they can turn this round. Well, nothing comes of it. The final whistle and the Gunners go down. They've lost this game. No points picked up.
I had an interview after the game, and I said that it was a rather unfortunate loss. Losing to rivals in our own stadium left a bitter taste in my mouth. The team might be spread too thin with all of the fixtures, but we need to play better if we have plans on getting the treble. Florence called me later that day and said that she was glad I took the chance to face the media after the game. She said I came across really well, even though it was obvious losing the derby really hurt. She was right. I felt like no one actually gets me quite like she does, other than Corey, obviously. Speaking of Corey, we did have a talk later that night. She wasn't in the house when Charlotte came over the last time, but she saw us together this evening and heard us together. After Charlotte left, she really expressed her frustration. She thought I was done with her. She asked how I could be so stupid to go back to someone that caused me so much trouble, not just in my personal life, but in my career as well. I knew she was right, but I just found myself drawn to Charlotte. I liked her a lot, and even with her very obvious flaws, I really wanted it to work out. Corey was really mad at me because I did promise to spend more time with her before she left for school, and July was coming closer than ever. I apologised to her. I knew it wasn't enough, so I had to make it up to her. We went out to the beach the following day. We worked out together at the public gym. We ate together, we sat and talked for hours, and at the end of the day, she was okay. A couple days later, the Premier League match against Liverpool came.
Two proud clubs with histories of achievement. It's going to be fascinating to see how this one goes. Liverpool against Arsenal here at Anfield.
But for me, it's more likely to be a split midfield. With
Can't miss, surely!
Well, it was a disappointing
Oh,
one.
wait a minute, Stuart. Opportunity. And there it is, the breakthrough. That will do nicely. Gakpo. It has to be. And now to level the game. And confidently converted. This to put them back in front. And in it goes, as coolly as you like. Never had any doubt from the spot. Chance to equalise here. In it goes, coolly converted. Crossing possibilities. Can he put it away? And there is the referee's whistle for full time. Even Steven here, they can't be separated. We were treated to goals, and Stuart, interested to get your verdict.
The match ended as a draw, not the best result, but it was the next best result. Next up, we went to Wembley to play Villa in the FA Cup semi-finals. We were still drawn on points with Liverpool and Chelsea, who capitalised on the previous draw to catch up to us. We got ready for the Villa match at Wembley Stadium, and I had a good feeling about this match. The first goal was a bit dramatic. Saka and I both had attempts on goal that were blocked by the Villa defence, but the final ball dropped perfectly for Pedro Gonçalves.
And not cleared away properly. And a goal! The opening statement of this semi-final. How important can that prove to be?
Odegaard put me in on goal in the 19th minute, and I got my first goal of the match.
Real chance. And it's gone in for Arsenal. Will they be stopped from this position?
Ollie Watkins tried to chip Raya, but it was not the best decision. After a long series of passes, I was presented with my second best opportunity of the game.
Lehmann. Wonderful chance. Well, he opted for power.
I had another opportunity in the second half, but it hit the post.
Will it be?
Later in the match, after a really determined run, I was able to get an assist in the match.
Oh, big opportunity! And a goal to increase their advantage to 3. Can they be stopped?
Emi Martinez saved my final attempt on goal to keep the scoreline 3-0. The match ended and we were through to the finals of the FA Cup for the second year in a row. I finished the match with a 10-point match rating and won the man of the match again. Spurs defeated Leicester City, so it would be a North London derby in the FA Cup final. Gabby, Tavares, Saka, Odegaard and I are the 5 Arsenal players present in the team of the week. The Liverpool Champions League match was in a couple days. We've only defeated Liverpool once out of the couple matches that we've played, so they would be a very tough opponent. An opponent that stands between us and the Champions League final. We won the first leg 1-0. I got the only goal of the match in the 74th minute, and we would be travelling north to Anfield for the second leg in 6 days. I got the man of the match, and in the post-match interview, I spoke about how happy I am to be playing at the top of my game. I said that there is a strong bond in the dressing room between the lads, and that is a key part of success. Lastly, I said that it was just one big step forward. The second leg is coming, and it's at Anfield, so it's going to be way tougher. The match against Norwich came quick, and we beat them 4-2. Yet another good step to securing the Premier League title.
This is when it really gets tense. Only 4 teams remain in the biggest club competition in the world, and we're not far away from kickoff in the first leg. It's Liverpool. They face Arsenal live right here on EA TV.
The match against Liverpool came and we were at Anfield. I don't know why I was extremely nervous in the build-up to the match. Gabriel gave a speech in the dressing room before we walked out of the tunnel. It was an extremely inspiring pep talk. Arsenal haven't won the Champions League, ever, and we were just 2 matches away from making history. We are going into this one with a slender, fragile lead. This is when the team will need to be as cohesive as ever, so at the end of the day, we will find ourselves in the finals.
And he's broken free. Brilliant save. Chances on. Trying to chip it. And a goal to level this contest. All even. Well, this could really help the cause. Must score. Surely. Lehmann. Pedro Gonçalves. Opportunity. Oh, it's in! And that might very well seal it. Surely they're going through now.
It was a close one, but I got the goal that saw us through to the final of the Champions League. I ended the match with an 8.8 rating. Not my best work, but it was a very important one. One more match to go.
Arsenal are one stop closer to the Champions League final in Manchester, and Lehmann's decisive goal to level the score on the night put Arsenal one goal up on aggregate in dramatic style.
After a great performance in the match against Liverpool, Lehmann is named player of the match, and Arsenal are through to the finals of the Champions League. Kai Lehmann has single-handedly taken Arsenal through.
Last season, Arsenal tragically bowed out of the competition after a painful incident that saw their star striker out of action for 3 months. Now, with his help and, of course, a much stronger team behind him, they have made it to the Champions League finals. Is this Arsenal team unstoppable?
Liverpool and Chelsea have played their game and won it. So we had to win ours and the 2 other games for us to be able to lift the Premier League trophy. It's a close run with literally 0 points between the top 3. Who is going to come out on top? We were in the finals of the FA Cup against Spurs and the finals of the Champions League against Dortmund. I had 30 goals in 30 games in the league, 5 goals ahead of second place Haaland. I was also joint first in the Champions League with Gyökeres, who had significantly way more games than I did. But now we focus on the match against Nottingham Forest in 11th position. We won the match 2-0, courtesy of Saka and Kante. Liverpool won their game, and Chelsea was the first to drop points. We had our match up against Burnley, and we won that narrowly with 1 goal. We were back on top of the league with Liverpool, closing the goal difference gap. It was becoming terrifyingly close, but we took our eyes off the Premier League a bit to focus on the finals against our bitter rivals, Spurs.
The stage is set for a new clash in the Spurs-Arsenal rivalry as the two get ready for an eagerly anticipated FA Cup final match between the 2 North London clubs.
Spurs and Arsenal are the 2 best teams in the tournament this year. But who's going to win this season's big Emirates FA Cup final?
A warm welcome to Wembley. This is Derek Ray, joined in the commentary box by Stuart Robson, and we're approaching kick-off time in what promises to be a spectacular FA Cup final. It is Tottenham Hotspur up against Arsenal.
Well, Derek, as a youngster growing up, this was the day that every young footballer dreamt of. Playing in the FA Cup final, walking out in front of 100,000 fans at Wembley, broadcast around the world, it still brings a tingle to my spine. And I'm really looking forward to this one.
At long last, the wait is over. A warm welcome to Wembley.
But they'll need to get their midfield players to join the centre forward as much as possible. If not, he'll become isolated. Say it's the first.
Patrick Sheik! And keeping it out. Really clever pressing. Son! Oh, a superb save.
Well, that could have been and should have been the moment that Spurs took the lead.
Oh, it's in! Spurs have struck first in the final. And how significant could that be in the grand scheme of things here?
Can that now inspire them to turn things around here?
A let-off, no doubt. Let's see what they can do with the ball themselves now. And that wasn't a million miles away. Almost the equaliser. And the shot. Oh, good save. Now room to roam for Spurs on the wing. Happy to shoot. And the ball is loose. I think he'll be kicking himself. Ruled offside. Troublesome. Trying his luck. Pounded away by the keeper. Really bright looking attack. Ødegaard. And he's made headway. Oh, the equaliser! Just what they needed. And their dream remains very much alive. Lehmann. Can he put them in front? Oh, it's in! To give them the lead in the final. The stuff that dreams are made of.
Well, here's the goal again, and it's a really nice ball to put him through. The vision to set up the chance is outstanding, and the finish is clinical. He just makes it look so easy, doesn't he?
Rudiger. What a genuine opportunity, but it was squandered. Decent progress with the ball at his feet. Thwarted by the post. Ben White. Well, breaking at pace is always a possibility. Oh, beating his opponent with ease. Can he take the chance? And a goal to increase the lead in this final. Will they be stopped now? And teammates to play it to. And that's a very good pass. And there it is. An almost intuitive piece of finishing. Aware of the threat, solving the problem. This looks interesting. Takes the shot. And that, a piece of goalkeeping you're going to see again and again and again. In these trying circumstances. Intelligent threaded pass here. Well, there was impending danger, but good defending. Oh, I can't believe it! Twists and turns in the closing stages. And it's anyone's guess who's going to lift the trophy.
It was a tough match, an end-to-end match. 90 minutes was not enough to separate us. But I was.
Still level here, but the pressure escalating. And there is the goal! There is the magical moment! The FA Cup surely theirs now! Unforgettable scenes!
Well, just listen to this noise. What drama we've got here. Surely that has to be the winner. Absolutely brilliant stuff.
And it's all over. It is a story of silverware secured. They've done it.
They certainly have, and they deserve to do it as well. They were the better team today. They were absolutely excellent.
We won the match. We won the second trophy of the season. And we won bragging rights in North London for the next couple of weeks.
And now for the trophy lift itself. The cup winners.
We celebrated long and hard in the dressing room that day, but we still had a lot to do. We had the Premier League battle and the Champions League battle. 4-3 to Arsenal in the FA Cup finals. Liverpool drew their match and dropped them points, giving us the perfect opportunity to clinch the title with one game to go. It was a massive victory against Bournemouth. 4-0 to say we mean absolute business this season. The last match of the season was against Aston Villa. Sadly, it was in their stadium, so it will be lifting the trophy there if we do win the match. A day before the match, after training, Arteta gave the news of the players that were called up for the World Cup, and my name was there. I'm going to be representing my country on the largest football stage. As an 18-year-old, I already have really good stats, 12 goals in 10 games for England, numbers anybody will be proud of in just their second season as a pro footballer. So I probably will be playing the tournament on the left wing like I did against Portugal and Qatar. The match against Villa came and we had to win it. If we lose, Liverpool have every chance to snatch it from us, so losing is not an option. Odegaard had a good chance on goal, but it was blocked. Donyell Malen had a good opportunity, but was denied by David Raya. I played Saka in, and he was presented with a one-on-one opportunity that was just simply unmissable.
Yeah, for sure, but it could be a title-winning goal.
No wonder they're celebrating. Can they hold their nerve now?
The goal was the only one in the match, and it was enough for us to lift the Premier League trophy. After over 20 years, Arsenal lift the Premier League trophy yet again.
The sweet taste of success. It has been quite the journey, and it comes to an end in style.
It was time for the Player of the Season ceremony, and for the second season in a row, I was absolutely robbed. This time, I scored even more goals. I led my team, to a domestic treble, racking up 55 goals in the process with a match to spare. Scored 30 of those 55 in the Premier League, and somehow I don't get the award. I lost all faith in the Player of the Season award after that. As always, my supporters aired out their frustration on social media, but what's done is done. We had a very important match to focus on. The Champions League finals against Borussia Dortmund.
The most prestigious club competition in European football, and now it comes down to this, the final itself. Who will prevail? It's Borussia Dortmund. They face Arsenal live right here on EA TV. This is where every top-level footballer wants to be after a long season.
It was here. The final of the most prestigious cup competition was here, and I have successfully led my team to this point. One more match, and the treble is ours.
Everyone in the football world has been longing for. Millions will be watching around the world. It is, of course, the biggest final in club football, the UEFA Champions League final. It is Borussia Dortmund, and they take on Arsenal.
Well, Derek, this is magnificent.
Big chance! Well, somehow the goalkeeper got to it. Decent position. And he's made headway. Surely, he's done it. What a moment. The opening goal in this Champions League final. And just look at the celebrations. He'll have a go here. A match winner, but this man might be a decent shout. What are you expecting to see from him, Stuart?
Well, he's loved this goal.
Oh, they could be in here, Stuart. And the goal was staring him in the face. Curse just then. Couldn't make the ideal pass. And great work to confuse the defender. And reading it absolutely superbly. Lokonga. On the ball with Pedro Gonçalves. And a goal it is, but offside is the verdict. Lehmann. And ball back with Arsenal now. And there it is. But hang on, the flag has gone up. Options in the middle. Decides to shoot. Strong hand on that one.
Well, Dortmund are getting close to levelling the game here.
Cuts it back. Oh, good work by the keeper. Saka. He's in behind. And a goal! I'll tell you what, they're going to be very hard to catch now. Name on the trophy, maybe.
Well, just look at the setup here. It's such a clever back heel, and his movement's so clever. Once he gets onto it, there's only one thought in his head. Smash it as hard as possible. What a good goal.
Can he find the net? And up for grabs off the keeper. Could be threatening. And that's a very good parry. Saka. Oh, surely. He got a good palm on it. Saka. Lehmann. That's a good-looking ball. Is this the moment? And a goal! What a magnificent display! It's such a one-sided contest here.
Well, just take another look at this, because the 1-2 to get behind the defence is superbly worked, and it makes the striker's job so easy. All he has to do is make the right connection. It's a lovely goal.
Pedro Gonçalves. And fed forwards. Oh, marvellous save. Great goalkeeping. Crossed in there. He's in with a chance. And there it is, a goal. But will it be purely a consolation at this stage of the proceedings? They haven't been at their best.
The match finished 3-1. Arsenal have finally won the Champions League, our first European trophy. It was a long, tough match, but we were able to come out on top.
Well, this is what they wanted. What a moment for these players. They've worked so hard to win this trophy. They've been fantastic.
We celebrated with the supporters, long into the night. Arsenal was everywhere, in the streets of Manchester where we won it, and the streets of London where we belong. We continued our celebration in the dressing room, and the following day we travelled back to London to showcase all 4 trophies that we won. It was a brilliant season from beginning to end. Obviously there were bumps along the way, but now Arsenal is the best team in all the world.
A final between Arsenal and Borussia Dortmund that saw Arsenal win 3-1 and claim their first Champions League trophy. Kai Lehmann and Bukayo Saka score in the victory to etch their names in Champions League folklore. A beautiful game where the better team lifted the trophy at the end.
Top scorer in the Premier League, top scorer in the EFL Cup, and top scorer in the Champions League. I won the Golden Boot in 3 out of the 4 competitions I participated in, and my market value has shot up to 148 million. We won everything this year: 21 Man of the Match awards, 10 Teams of the Week, and 3 Player of the Month, 57 goals and 17 assists in all competitions. Those are Ballon d'Or numbers, plus the 6 goals that we scored in international fixtures this season, making it a 60-plus goal season. I couldn't be happier. At the start of my career, I set out to become the best player, and we are right on track. We have conquered English football, bar the Community Shield, which we should easily win next season. That morning, Corey and I were preparing to go out when Charlotte knocked on the door. Corey opened it and she was shocked.
Why the fuck are you pregnant?
Seems to circle the other. As you go, you remain a stranger to me, to you. But our pieces left uncovered. I'm thinking about.
Charlotte stood outside the door with a very obvious baby bump. I came downstairs, I looked at her in horror. Flashes of when we had sex a couple months ago replayed in my mind. I remembered I used protection. So why? How? We haven't really seen that much since then, and I was extremely busy chasing the quadruple with Arsenal. Why didn't she say anything until now? The World Cup was coming up in a few weeks. This isn't necessarily a bad thing, but I need to be solely focused on the World Cup. She said her parents kicked her out of the house. Understandable, she's only 18 and we have just finished college. Corey and my mum were travelling to the USA together to watch the World Cup with me, so we can't leave her here alone. I guess we have an extra passenger.
The 2026 FIFA Men's World Cup is finally underway here in the United States of America, and we have a host of great nations ready to fight for the prestigious international trophy. Group D holds the Italians, the English, the Irish and the Moroccans. 4 teams well prepared and prepped to take on this tournament.
It was England versus Morocco for our first match of the tournament. We were in the same group with them, Italy and Ireland. It's a pretty tough group, considering how far Morocco went in the last World Cup. Italy is also a really good side. Even though we've beaten them once, we have to perform even better because this is a much grander stage. I'm looking to carry my incredible run of form of 74 goal contributions into the World Cup and win it for my country. It's a much tougher competition than even the Champions League, but I believe even our side is well equipped to handle the pressure. I cut my hair for the tournament, wanted to go into it with a new look altogether. Now I'm ready to take on the biggest test in world football, the World Cup.
Well, what a game we have in store for you today. The hype has been building all week and we're just moments away from kickoff time. Stay tuned for the live action.
Right off the bat, Morocco showed they meant business. El Nassiri hit the woodwork at the literal start of the match. They had multiple shots on goal after that, completely overwhelming us. I kept trying to find Kane in the match, as ordered by the coach, but they totally had that covered. I finally put myself in a good position, found Harry Kane, but he wasn't able to put it away. That was our first chance in the entire match, so close to being 1-0. El Nassiri had another shot on goal which was saved by Pickford. A couple minutes later, we went in for half-time. I spoke to Pickford briefly for saving our asses in the half, and he said we should get the goals already. The second half came, and it was more of the same. El Nassiri testing Pickford, and Pickford keeping us alive. After a corner, Declan Rice cleared it out to me and yelled at me to run, to go for goal. I beat the defender and turned on the Jets.
Moving forward effectively. Well, it could be on for him here.
It was a disappointing finish. I'm way better than that. I don't know how that happened. El Nassiri had a good run on goal, but this time he put it wide. It was a really tough match. I put Kane in on goal, but the defence was able to hold him and take the sting out of his shot. We were slowly getting back into our stride. That Kane and Lehmann combination was beginning to cause Morocco problems.
Decisive pass, and Kane might mean business.
We combined once more, and this time Kane put it in the back of the net.
Good pass. Oh, and it goes at long last. Deadlock broken. Will that be the one that gives them the win?
Just minutes after that, and El Nassiri finally got the goal he had been looking for all game. Alexander-Arnold put me in on goal, and I can't lie, the nerves got the better of me. I just hit it without thinking, and it struck the bar. It resulted in a counter-attack that ended up with them scoring.
And a goal! And a goal! This is why we adore this game. Late drama, and now they're in front.
I was distraught, but I didn't let that get me down. There was still time.
Gallagher are getting it forward, but they need an equaliser. Real chance! And a goal! An end-to-end game, and they weren't behind for long.
I redeemed myself. The match ended as a draw. I saved us from defeat in the first match. My first World Cup goal was a reminder to the whole of England that we're not giving up in this competition. This is our time. It was Flo, she called, and told me how happy she was that I've gotten my first World Cup goal.
It's our time this year, and I believe you're the missing piece our country needed to finally bring it home.
Thanks, Flo.
You got this, Kai.
It was a terrifying first match, I can't lie. But we pulled through. I got back to my hotel room that night. I was sharing a room with Charlotte while Corey was with my mum. I asked her why she never told me about the pregnancy. It's been 3 months already, and obviously had to have noticed a lot earlier.
I didn't want to bother you, love. You were so focused on winning all the trophies with Arsenal, I didn't want to be the reason for you to drop your form.
It was rather thoughtful of her. I just smiled and lay down. I'm gonna have a kid. The feeling was surreal. She said she really hoped the baby looked like her. I said I wanted it to have my nose and my eyes, but she disagreed and said she wants a carbon copy of her looks. I just laughed it off and went to bed. The next match was against Ireland. Not as much of a test as Morocco was or Italy would be, but it would still be a tough match, I can tell. They have something to prove as a fellow UK team. The match started well, we won a corner and we played it short around and through their defence, but the defenders crowded me before it could take my shot. I played with Cole Palmer on the wing a bit before taking my shot, which was blocked. Bellingham played me in on goal in the 25th minute, and I got my second goal in the tournament. They had a counter-attack, and Marshall's shot was blocked by Tomori. Bellingham put me in on goal again, and I hit the woodwork, quite unlucky. Pickford made a very good save at his near post. Later on, Declan Rice played me in on goal. I may have taken one too many touches.
Just couldn't get it through. Great opportunity. Well, the post getting in the way there.
It was our first win in the World Cup. 2 goals in 2 games for me, and I left the match with a 9.5 match rating. The next match was against Italy, what I believe would be the toughest test of our group. Morocco lost their game against Italy, and Italy drew their first match against Ireland. So Italy and us were in 4 points each. The winner of this match would surely be in the knockout stages. And if we draw, we'll both be out of Morocco's reach.
Hello, and delighted to be with you from this atmospheric venue not too far from downtown LA, Dignity Health Sports Park. I'm Derek Ray, your match commentator, and alongside providing all the tactical analysis is Stuart Robson. And we can't wait for this one to start with justifiable cause. It's England against Italy.
Well, Derek, as is always the case, the team that dominates midfield will be the team that controls the flow of the game. And that, for me, is the area that's key today.
Reason to believe this will be enthralling. I'm your match commentator, Derek Ray, and ready to provide expert analysis alongside me is Stuart Robson. And we have group stage action from the Cup coming up for you. Can he put it away? There it is! And just the ideal start. Must score! Able to close down the shot. Lehmann. Just a fraction wide of the post. Well, there's a really stylish piece of running. Well, the supporters think it's on. Closing down well. Bellingham! It's in! They're looking really relaxed and confident and not giving the opposition much of a look in. Moise Keane. Opportunity! And a fine stop. Nearly moment, but not quite good enough. Locatelli. Strong hand on that one. Showing patience as they look for a way back into this. Can he make it count? And effectively parried away by the keeper. Kane. He's in with a chance. Will he shoot? The fans hope so. And a goal! What a magnificent display! It's such a one-sided contest here.
Just watch this again. A change of pace, a change of direction, and a decent finish. That's a very good goal.
Now with Bellingham. Kane. Takes aim. Still alive. Barella. Couldn't outwit the keeper. Moise Keane. Oh, great block. Well, the bar can be the goalkeeper's best friend. That is not going to do.
A 3-0 victory for us and a brace for me. I was on fire, and it was just the beginning. 4 goals in 3 games for me in the World Cup group stage, and everyone was talking.
I believe I speak for everyone when I say Kai Lehmann has completely gone beyond our expectations. He's blowing our minds over and over and over again.
At this point, I'll say he's playing football on easy mode. 4 goals in the first 3 games in the World Cup is nothing short of unreal, but he has done it.
Kai Lehmann has scored 4 goals in 3 games at the 2026 World Cup.
This kid is unstoppable. 4 goals in 3 games, he might very well be the final piece in England's extremely large World Cup puzzle.
The next stage of the World Cup, the knockout stages, would be next month, in July. I hung out with Corey the morning after our match. We went out to see different places in New York. That's where the next match against our round of 16 opponents were. So we had temporarily moved. I had to go out full incognito mode because I'd be easily recognised at this point. 6 to 10 million followers on Insta in just the few days I've been here in the US, and it's still growing fast. We went to Central Park, the Statue of Liberty, the Empire State Building, Times Square, the 9/11 Memorial, God bless their souls, and the Brooklyn Bridge. After a long day together, we finally went back to the hotel to rest. The next day was training for the next match in the World Cup, the first match in the knockout stages. I practiced my free kicks a lot against our keepers. Norway, Croatia, Portugal, Poland, England, Italy, Netherlands, Czechia, Mexico, Argentina, France, USA, Germany, Finland, Spain and Morocco made it to the round of 16, and surprisingly, we were facing Italy again. We were ready to repeat the performance we had against them last week, but we can't let our guard down. Scamacca played in Moise Keane, but Nick Pope was there to deny them of their first goal. I won a free kick about 33 metres away from the goal, and everyone in my team knows that I'm ambitious enough to go for goal from there, and I was.
He'll try his luck here.
It was swerving away from the keeper, but not quite enough. I had another one in the 70th minute, and of course, if it's within my range, I'm going for goal.
And a long way out here, and that is a free kick artist at work. What a goal it was!
The trivela worked this time. It was quite stunning. No one outside of my teammates would have ever known I would take that. I've lost track of how many free kicks I've converted now. I think about 4 or 5 out of less than 10 chances. That was the only goal, and it was enough to take us to the quarter-finals where we would face the Dutch Netherlands.
Everything you want, but you can't have. Number one regret, no taybacks. The hole in your chest, that's payback.
Well, what a game we have in store for you today. The hype has been building all week, and we're just moments away from kickoff time. Stay tuned for the live action. Well, nights like these are just what you hope for as a spectator. A warm welcome. I'm Derek Ray, and adjacent to me in the commentary box is Stuart Robson. And we're fully convinced this game will live up to its billing. It's England versus the Netherlands.
The quarter-finals of the World Cup came, and this is where it gets real. We bowed out of the competition here against France last time out. Netherlands lost against Argentina here. Both teams would be looking to grab the win and move to the semi-finals.
Under a fair bit of pressure. Wasteful there from the Netherlands. Oh, surely. And a goal here from Harry Kane. He's opened the scoring. What a boost for his team. Gakpo. This could level it. Oh, but the keeper with an important save. Moving forward effectively. Kane! Well, he didn't miss by all that much. Wide in the end. Gakpo. Takes it on. And it goes! The leveller! Thrilling stuff here.
The first half ended 1-1. We had way more chances, but weren't able to put all of them away. In the dressing room, Harry Kane gave a pep talk. We needed to be more aggressive in the attack. We needed to find our passes well. He said we need to find Lehmann more because I can do wonders with the ball. Most importantly, we need to go out there and get the win. Netherlands came out guns blazing as well. Gravenberch tested Pickford, and the Netherlands couldn't handle the counter-attack that came from that.
He's driven in the corner. And they couldn't take advantage of the chance. Lehmann. Chance to put them in front. And there is the goal to re-establish their advantage.
Well, I won't get tired of watching this. It's an outstanding bit of play. Just look how far he runs with the ball. That's a great goal.
Robbie tested Pickford again, but was denied his second of the match. Saka came in a couple minutes later and found me after a through lob. I controlled it well, wrestled to keep the ball with the Dutch defender, and got my shot away, but it was wide.
And they couldn't add to their advantage.
Pickford had his near post covered for Robbie's third attempt at a brace. I played Saka in on goal, but Verbruggen was able to deny our third in the night.
Well, somehow the goalkeeper got to it.
Pickford saved yet another shot from Robbie. His shot got blocked again by Tomori, which set his loose.
Bellingham. Saka. And England being afforded too much space. Bellingham! And a goal to really bolster things for them. 2 in front.
Bellingham was at the end of it for our third and winning goal of the match. 3-1 was the final score, and we were through to the semi-finals, where we are facing a really tough Portugal side.
England have progressed to the semi-finals of the World Cup, where they would be up against Portugal, a team that has already gotten the better of them this year. Without Cristiano Ronaldo in the side, would Portugal be able to mount a challenge against the England side that is blowing through the tournament?
After the match, the coach held a short team briefing. Training for the semi-finals would be starting tomorrow. We're going up against a really good Portugal side, a team that had already gotten the better of us. We're going to be at our very best if we're going to beat them. I drove to the hotel with Corey and my mum that day. Charlotte said she had something she needed to do and insisted we didn't need to follow her. I was tired, so I agreed. On the way back, Corey started talking.
I don't trust her.
What do you mean, for the love of God?
I mean, it's kind of weird that she just came in out of the blue with an almost 3-month-old baby bump to tell you she's pregnant for your baby.
She said she didn't want to bother me because I was focusing on the treble.
Really? She didn't want to bother you? Wow, what a drastic change in her cold-bloody heart.
Look, Corey, I know you have your issues with Shah, but she's my girlfriend, and she's trying to be better, and I gave her that chance. I don't want to hear any of this anymore, please.
Fine, but you know my intuition is always right.
The rest of the drive back to the hotel was filled with an awkward silence. I wanted to trust Charlotte. Obviously, she's had her crazy moments in the past, but I want to believe she's changed. She has. Training the next day came. I was low-key, relieved Ronaldo wasn't in the World Cup side after suffering an injury in his final group stage match. He's 42 already. Age is quite a bitch. That might possibly be his last game for Portugal, sadly. The match against Portugal came quickly, and I was ready for the possible uphill battle.
And it's always a thrill to be broadcasting from this particular venue, Mercedes-Benz Stadium in Atlanta, Georgia. My name is Derek Ray, and sitting alongside me in the commentary box, providing expert analysis, is Stuart Robson. And if this game lives up to its billing, we're in for a riveting occasion. It's Portugal against England.
The first half was really tight. There were chances from both sides. And in the second half, Portugal absolutely demolished us.
Vigorous defending, and there it is! The first goal in the semi-final! A huge moment! Extraordinary scenes! Bernardo Silva, big chance, and a goal! They've increased their lead, and they don't want to be throwing it away from here. Looking for an opening. Bernardo Silva, can he make it count? And there it is! Another goal!
3 goals in 10 minutes was crazy. The coach brought Saka in and switched me to the left wing. But still, their defence was tight. Is this how we go out of the World Cup? After all we've done to get here?
Oh, right in the nick of time.
I look at the clock. 15 minutes to go. I looked at my mum and Corey where I saw them earlier. I couldn't let them down. I looked at the England fans. We can't go home like this. I can't go home like this.
And return to Kane. He's in here. No shortage of excitement. Level again. No wonder they're excited. And he's made headway. And a goal! How about that?
Well, here's the replay, and I have to say, the keeper's got his angles all wrong there.
Could be dangerous, and Harry Kane might do damage. And there it is, another goal, and surely there's no way back from this now. Can he put it away? A goal! Well, still a long way to go on this one, but could it be one foot in the final? If the celebrations are anything to go by, the fans believe that's the case. A comeback and a half.
2 goals and 2 assists from Kai Lehmann in this outrageous match that saw England come from behind to send Portugal to the 3rd place match.
England have done the impossible in this year's World Cup. They have come back from 3 goals down to win the semi-finals and advance to the finals, where I'm now hearing they will face France. Kai Lehmann has done it again, and the English fans are chanting his name.
I can't believe I did that. That was the performance of a lifetime, but I did. We did it. One more hurdle to lift the World Cup trophy, and it's against a team that will be experiencing the finals for the 3rd time in a row. Everyone in the dressing room were congratulating me. We could still hear the fans chanting my name all the way from here.
Mental fortitude and technical excellence. Both qualities will be pivotal as this important occasion unfolds.
Don't know why you left me bleeding. With a broken heart, tell me if I deserve this feeling. I thought that you know that we had something special till you end up all this way. Just tell me why you left me bleeding.
versus France.
The instructions will have been clear from the managers, Derek.
Can they cover up? Oh, great vision. Excellent defending. Chance here. Decently, but can they take the lead? Really sound defending. Oh, there's the goal! There's the opener! How about that? He has teammates around him. Real chance. Well, the fans really want him to shoot. Oh, a goal it is! The equaliser in this final. What next in the drama?
Just look at this again. The speed of counter-attack is so impressive, and it's a great finish. He holds off the defender, keeps his composure, and finds the back of the net. It's a marvellous goal.
Jude Bellingham. Chances on. Well, in position to make it a brace, but not to be. Promising sequence. Oh, nice ball over the top. High degree of difficulty to hit it on the volley like that, and it was close. And possibilities here. A glorious chance. And he read it well defensively. Skipping away. Harry Kane slips it through. And he's found a bit of daylight. Oh, and it goes! To propel them into the lead. Just what they wanted.
Here it is again, and it's all about the pace on the counter-attack. They were so quick to break out from their defensive positions, and his movement's so clever. Once he gets onto it, there's only one thought in his head. Smash it as hard as possible. What a good goal.
Chouameni. Shot attempted. And that's fantastic goalkeeping to get across and deal with the danger. Lehmann. Jude Bellingham. Has eyes for goal. And a fine stop. Now can they hit them on the counter? And good use of advantage. The referee allowing play to continue. Warming up. And now both will rely on their respective benches. A goal! And that is going to be that! Name on the trophy for certain!
Well, here it is again, and honestly, I can't believe he's taken this on. It's an incredible strike to beat the goalkeeper from that sort of range. Could he have done better? I'm not sure, but let's just admire the goal. Stunning free kick.
We won the World Cup, and I scored a hat-trick in the World Cup finals, second player to do this after Mbappe. We have deserved this trophy since the first whistle of this tournament.
The sweet taste of success. And they don't want to let go of that trophy, do they?
A top-class performance for every single one of us in the team, and our fans as well. It has finally come home.